My posture is still good.
Posture is fantastic, Jim.
Thank you. Just like Ange taught me. It's exhausting, you guys. And it shouldn't be. How sad.
Hey Brian, guess what?
Hey Nick.
I got broccoli on my plate.
Wow.
What are you having, Nick?
This was actually something my aunt and uncle made over the weekend.
Which is why there was broccoli.
It's broccoli.
Ratted himself out. Tried to give himself props, but called himself out.
Yeah, he killed it right there. All I need to hear is I didn't cook it. I'm like, that's why there's veggies. Okay.
No, I was out of town this weekend. But no, they made a variation of porcupine meatballs.
Porcupine meatballs?
Porcupine ball.
You've never heard of that?
No.
Sounds like some white people shit.
Pat, do you know what I'm talking about?
No, but I imagine it's got like meatballs, but you're like, I don't know, maybe my head immediately goes to like pretzels sticking out of it. I have no clue. I have no clue.
It
No,
sounds
they're meatballs with rice.
With the rice. Oh, okay.
Like inside of the meatball, so it's like all the rice is like poking out of the meatball, like porcupines.
Oh, and here I thought you guys were cooking shit out of the Bobby Boucher cookbook.
Nope. But they didn't actually put the rice in the meatballs, which was interesting to me because my mom and my sister always made them with the rice inside of the meatballs. So anyway, that's what I'm having.
yeah.
The sauce is pretty good though.
Oh, it's in a sauce too?
No, it's like a red kind of sauce.
Tomato sauce?
Yeah, but like a tomato based. Yeah.
I was gonna say, when you say red sauce, is it like a spicy red sauce or tomato based? So
It tastes. I don't know. It tastes more savory, but I guess more tomatoey than spicy.
okay.
It's ketchup.
That's what I'm. I didn't want to say it.
Just a dollop of Heinz in there, you know.
Meat, rice, and ketchup. We call it meatloaf.
He's trying to be all fancy with it.
No, I've never heard of the. You said it was porcupine meatballs.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this. I'm gonna have to check this out. So it's meatballs with rice in it. What was the difference you were saying?
Well, this one's just meatballs like surrounded by rice, but the porcupine meatballs actually have rice like inside of the meatballs,
Gotcha.
and then they like poke out, you know, like halfway out, all around.
Yeah. So it just kind of looks like pokey little. I'm with you.
You look up a photo.
No, I have an imagination. All right. We're just chilling for a minute. I think we're just going for Jen to get back, and then we'll hop into it. But Nick, you got here while I was gone, so checking in. How are things going with you?
I can't hear you.
What am I causing too much static?
No, your volume was just too low.
Trying to roll the damn Twizzlers. They're not Twizzlers. They are red vines. It's the ropes. But yeah, no. Just checking in. I didn't know if you would say what you were up to.
Oh yeah, no. Sammy and we went to Slow this weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, my first time there, and I mean, we went to Atascadero, which is where her best friend and her boyfriend lives.
Okay.
But it's like 15 minutes from Slow.
Yeah.
So yeah, we went to Slow, like downtown Slow. We did like one of their like free block parties, and
Oh, nice.
we went to this place called the Madonna Inn.
Yes.
It's kind of like a famous like
I've
hotel.
Do you mean I have wine glasses from there? Yes, we do indeed.
Oh really? Yeah. Did you guys eat on like the good
We
side?
didn't eat.
Or, like,
We just got the glasses.
Oh, okay. But did you see the whole inside though?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Do you remember like the good dining room and like the fancy dining room?
I I know there was a place where people were actually eating, and then there was the crazy one with all of the dolls and everything.
Yeah, we ate at like the regular dining room, and then afterwards we walked into like the super fancy dining room with like the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then we did like Pismo Beach, and we did Morro Bay and Avila, like the little town of Avila. And then Sunday we went tide we went tide pooling, so we were looking for like crabs and like fish.
Oh,
and,
fun.
Yeah. And ate lots of good food. And, yeah, it was a good time.
I've been to Slow a couple of times with Jamie, and Madonna Inn is definitely like a wild looking place. But
yeah,
wait,
I had the thickest Reuben sandwich I'd ever seen in my life.
Oh, I can believe it. I can't remember. You're not a coffee drinker anymore, right?
You know what? I did have a coffee on yesterday. Actually, it was really good. That was in Pismo. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to shout out Nautical Bean in Slow. Jamie brought up some of their coffee beans. Like, I've had their coffee. We've like down there before. But she brought up some of their coffee beans. Oh my god, it's so freaking good. It's like hazelnut or chestnut. I don't know. It's some freaking roasted nut, and it smells so incredible. It tastes amazing. So love having this coffee right now. But Nautical Bean, try it next time you guys are down there. Just any old coffee drink, you will not have there's no bad choice. Absolutely delicious.
Put that on the travel itinerary for Mom and I. We're gonna go to Nautical Bean.
I'm telling it's such good coffee. It is so good.
Yeah,
there's a couple of coffee joints she's taking me to.
I got a coaster in one of like downtown shops.
Nice.
It's really nice. Yeah.
It's a hefty one too. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, there's a couple of other things you got to do next time you're there. I can't remember what it's called, but there's an arcade. There's like full adult arcade. They've got food, beer, and just crazy games. I think they've got pool tables, ping pong tables, but like stand up like cabinet arcade games as well, and pinball machines. It's downtown Slow somewhere. You got to check it out. That place looks like a lot of fun. And there's a store that sells a bunch of just like, it's, how would I describe it? It's essentially like a pawn shop for pop culture, music, and movies. So it's all kinds of crazy stuff, but I found a bunch of DVDs there for pretty good price. But if you're interested in any of that kind of random nostalgia stuff, they've got like toys and crazy things. Like it's wild to kind of see some of the things and just step back and be like, oh my god, I remember this, or what the hell is this thing? How old is it? So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I do remember walking in downtown. Like the big trees are really cool. They're like really tall and very like, I don't know, they're just shaped really cool. I was just like looking at them, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll send some pictures in the chat.
Okay.
Yes, I travel through people.
It was what?
What was that, Jen?
I travel through people. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm all about trying coffee. Like
Yes.
I love me some coffee. I can't remember. There's another place that we go to that's over by where her office is. I can't remember. I don't think it's Nautical Bean. It might be. There's a couple of places that are like this, but they have like breakfast burritos and things like that too. So they've got really good coffee and like some awesome food. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what that one is or ask Jamie. Yeah, some good stuff. Good stuff down in Slow.
Oh, we saw some elephant sea lions.
Okay.
Those are scary looking things.
Yeah, they got giant noses and
Monsters.
they fight each other. Yeah.
It just reminds me of Futurama. They're pretending like they go back to where they're the sea lions, and one's just smashing. It's like, stop it, he's already dead, and it's squished. Like he's just kept hitting it and hitting it and hitting until he just pulverized it to a goo, essentially.
I've only ever seen one in, I think it was Happy Feet,
Oh yeah,
and that was terrifying. I can't imagine seeing one in real life.
monsters. They're monsters.
The males get up to 16 feet long.
Yeah, they're freaking huge. These
Yeah,
guys are-
and then when the babies are born, they're born 250 pounds.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, mamas.
Yeah.
My
I
God.
mean, the females get to like 10 feet.
Jeez.
How does the mom even move? Do they move when they're pregnant? Like, I think they just stay in one spot.
I mean, I would assume so. I mean, they like to lay on the beach and sunbathe. So maybe they just do that all day.
I mean, imagine 250 pounds dragon. Like,
I would
The way
imagine.
they walk, it's like this like they use their like flipper hands to like push themselves, but they also like wiggle their body. It's like they're doing the worm almost.
All right. We're ready to hop into it? Love that silence.
Dig into it.
I was trying to think of something.
All right, so it's good, Brian.
Ooh, can't do that. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Holes. I got nothing for that one. Yeah, I'm just Holes. It's Holes. We watched Holes this week. I am of course Matt, joined tonight by Brian, aka Holy Sploosh. That sounds so dirty for a Disney movie. Welcome, Brian. Holy Sploosh.
I've just been on the brink of no stink all week, guys.
No stink all week.
All right. We also have Jen joining us. I think what you were already eating, so no big bowl tonight, right?
No, I ate it.
Yeah. Well, happy to have you and Kiwi join us. Showing herself nice and bright. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted because I'm trying a new layout with our video, and Jen, you were like that intro completely blocked by the logo, and I was like, well, we can't have that. So like I'm trying to fix. I'm like, can't be blocking her all night. That's not cool.
No, it's fine.
It's not okay.
It is. I'm more of a voice person. I don't like things.
No, I think I've come up with a solution. I'm putting our logo like directly in the middle of us all. That'll
Just
do
put it
it.
over each of our faces.
Yeah, so nobody gets any FaceTime, literally.
Yeah.
I love it. But yeah, welcome, Jen. We also have Nick, who has finally seen the error of his ways and decided to put green onto his dinner plate for the evening.
It's right there. You can see it. You see it? You see
Yeah.
it? Do you see it?
He's
You see
finally
it, right? You
He's
see it?
finally done it. He has finally done it. He has found green in his cabinets, pantries, leftover fridge, whatever you'd like to call it. But hopefully it's delicious. Yes, as the middle of the bite, classic waiter move, right? I hope you're enjoying your meal. Thank
Well,
you.
I don't know. My pits stink a little bit.
Well, that's lovely. Thank you for that. Well, okay, actually, speaking of, this was your pick, right, Nick?
Correct.
Okay. Well, finish taking your bite and then, yeah, settle in. Tell us why. Why Holes?
Yeah, there wasn't an Arnold movie playing, so I had to resort to something else.
Oh no.
No, I kind of stumbled. I was just looking on all the platforms, just seeing what was out there, and I stumbled upon this one. I was like, man, I haven't seen that since I was a wee child.
Okay.
And so I was like, it was just one of those ones where I want to watch it as an adult and see if it still lives up to how I remembered it as a kid.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
All right. Fair enough. Um. Anybody want to go first? Me? Go for it, Jen.
Okay.
Wingardium Leviosa. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're doing like some Harry Potter spell.
So, holes, I've heard of it, but this was my first time seeing it. I also haven't read the book because, believe it or not, guys, back in the day, I was such a rebel. And, like, school, like, no one could tell me anything at school. Like, read this book? No, you read the book. So, we didn't read.
No, you read the book.
You tell me what it is. You write the book report.
Yeah, you write the book report. You ask your own damn questions. I'm not doing it. So I never entertained it, only because school required me to read it. And I was like, no, I don't like it. So, like, hearing that this was the movie, I was like, I was like, oh, great. Like, here it is. And I confess, like, I'm really sad that I missed that in school. I probably would have loved reading it. Maybe I wouldn't have appreciated it as much. But this was a very good movie. It was super fun. I loved the timeline aspect of it. I always think stories like this are super creative when it like mixes like a modern life with like the ancestral life, if you so to speak. And it's always such a beautiful story when it's written correctly, and I think that they freaking nailed it. Yeah, I don't really have any qualms. I'm giving this a 10 out of 10. Like,
Yeah.
I kind of want to get the book and finally do my summer reading. I'll let my teachers know. We did it. Here's your book report.
All right.
All right.
You and me, Brian.
Doesn't matter.
I'll go. So definitely not a first watch for me. But I get excited about this movie when it gets brought up. It's not one that I watch often, but I always enjoy it. It has been a while since I've seen it. And Jen, this is a book that I read in high school, and I remember when the movie was coming out, it lined up so perfectly where I was reading the book and the movie was be like, oh, they're making this movie like very close to that timing, and I was like, oh, this is freaking amazing. So just it worked out, and I really liked the book, and I don't remember much of the details, but I do remember thinking they did such a good job of remaining true to the story, like to the original source. Like it's basically they nailed it. They nailed the transition from book to movie. And I think one of the reasons it's so successful in that regard is the guy who wrote the book also wrote the movie. It's like he adapted it so well. So perfect transition on the writing. So, and you can't argue, right? It's like, oh, the story did do this. It's like it's literally written by the same guy. I think he's okay with it.
That's how it should be, really.
I honestly, I always loved that aspect of this movie, that the script was written by the same guy who wrote the book. Like that's just, like you said, it just, to me, it's kind of common sense. It makes sense. And I know that script writing is different than, writing a novel or anything like that, but it's like they're a writer, they can adapt and help. You can get help at this point, but like let him at least be involved. So yes, I've always really enjoyed that about this. And years later, when I hear the song, dig it up, oh, dig it up, I get excited. I love it. Like this song was a bop then, it's a bop now. Like freaking love it. Freaking love it. So very excited watching this movie again. Always a good time. Still love it. It definitely holds up for me. I'm not going to say that it's a perfect movie, and it's not even like the things that to complain about are really not worth it. But it's just not a perfect movie for the little things that I can complain about. but I give it a 4.3. I really enjoy this movie. I think it's really good. It holds up. And again, it's so solid to the source material. Jen, if you said you didn't read the book, right?
No, I'm a rebel.
Definitely do it. Like I thought I had it. This is one of those books that when I read it in high school, I enjoyed it so much. I got the book. Like I made sure I had the book. So I'm surprised I don't own this one, but it's definitely one that I would like to own because I did really enjoy this one. I enjoy the story.
I will probably get the book, but I just feel like I have to read the books that I have first, and then I'll get the book. I'm feeling overwhelmed.
It's not crazy big book, but it's
Yeah.
If you're a good reader, you will plow through it in a week, I'm sure.
I used to be a good reader. Like I was supposed to read that in 5th grade because I was like in advanced classes. I don't know what happened to my education. Well, anyways.
But what if the movie was like The Breakfast Club, but they made everybody read the book of Holes, and that's the movie Holes.
Wait, what?
How trippy would that be, right?
Hold on. You're pitching a whole new idea for the Breakfast Club, where the concept.
Holes.
Wait, what?
What?
Because kids who get detention don't like to read. So the movie is making bad kids read a book about the movie that they're reading a book for.
Or kids secretly love to read, and that's why, but they go to detention so they can read and still be like kid.
I think Nick is over here trying to Christopher Nolan some weird shit, and all I'm hearing is they don't know that we know that they know that we know, and it's like, what the hell are you talking about?
All I'm hearing is Nick did not pass when something was handed to him.
Did not pass? What?
Pass the Dutchie, my friend.
Oh. Yeah. Sometimes the first thing that comes to mind isn't the best.
That's good advice. Yeah.
And
right.
sometimes what comes to mind gets lost on its way out the mouth.
I feel personally attacked on that one, but okay. Brian, what are your thoughts, sir?
All right. Holes is a movie that I have seen before, but it is when Shia LaBeouf was in Even Stevens. So I completely forgot just everything about this movie, to be honest. I just remember that they were digging holes. That's all I remember. I never read the book in high school.
Two Rebels.
I don't even know if that was an option. I don't think it was. We were doing like Outsiders, a separate piece, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, different style reading then. But anyway, yeah. So never read the book, and this felt like a first watch to me because I was like, yeah, I don't remember any of this. But some people went to Camp Hope, and some people apparently go to Camp Green Lake, and what a difference. But overall, it's a pretty enjoyable movie. Great job with the kid acting, and you've got some pretty elite A-listers that are running this camp, and I feel that they all did great. I think John Voight had way too much fun with this character, like way too much fun. He really dived into that, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be some things to talk about. I feel like the storyline gets a little choppy at times. I had some questions that I'm hoping we can discuss and get answered because a lot of things just weren't really making sense. But overall, this is a good one. I can't quite give it a B. It's about as close to a B movie as you're gonna get, which is a 3.9 for me.
Okay.
It's not agree.
All
All right. Well, I'm liking what I'm hearing, so that's good to hear.
Brother's take.
Honestly, I thought Brian was gonna give it a lower score, so that's yeah. It may be a not quite a B in his book, but it's an A in my book. That's how school works. Um,
Yeah, it's not
yeah,
what you
I mean,
get, it's what you think you should get. That's yeah.
yeah.
I love that concept.
A teacher, you say this is an F, but really it's an
Really,
A.
I'm giving
Like draw
myself
the
an
line.
A.
Um, yeah. So kind of like you, Brian. When I watched this as a kid, I sort of remember just them digging holes too. Like I was like 10 when this movie came out. And so yeah, I didn't really remember much of the storyline or like why they were there. I just remember holes being dug. Um, yeah, and like I think this is one of the best, like not the best, but like one of the top like child acting movies out there. Every child actor in this movie is phenomenal. They're so natural. They're very like energetic and they don't feel like they're like memorizing a line when they're acting. You know, they just feel like they are themselves. So props to them and you know, casting great child actors. Um, I do think it's a little slow in the beginning. Yeah, like the story can kind of get a little muddled in like the first half, but it, it's really good. And like you said, Jen, the parallel editing with the two different timelines of like present and past, it's so well done. And I even love how they do that to reveal new information to give you like, oh, that's who that person was. Oh, that's who that like that's where that was. You know, it just it's so revealing like how they keep things a mystery and then you find them out later on. So it just yeah, the way they edited the two stories together was perfect. Um, yeah, just fun dialogue, fun writing, and um, fun characters, and a lot of fun characters, even with the adults. Like there were several of them, and they all were very different from each other. Yeah, very fun watch. I didn't write any notes for this one because I was just enjoying it so much. But I gave it a 4.7 out of 5.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, not a perfect movie. Like little things, but yeah, 4.7.
I man,
You
I
perfectness.
we must always strive for perfection.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of stuff like, and I kind of want to talk like when we get into the movie, breaking it down of like style and everything, and like you guys are talking about with the parallel stories and all that kind of stuff. I really enjoyed how they did things and how it's transitioned from because I'm gonna do my best to recall from the book that I can since am I the only one who read the book? That's fantastic.
I didn't even know there was a book,
Oh
to
my
be honest.
god.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's this I was never like a great reader, but there were a couple of periods in my life where like I was in the library and I read a lot. And this may have been in that period. I have to ask this question because I always have to ask this question. Are any of you familiar with a book called Maniac McGee?
Me and what?
Maniac McGee.
Nope.
Nobody ever is. I swear to God, I was the only person who read this book. Moving on. So yeah, I'm gonna do my best to recall what I can from Hole's like details of stuff from like book to movie. But I mean, honestly, he really did a fantastic job of transitioning a one for one thing. It's so damn close. Like it's minute. The detail changes. So yeah, I'm looking forward to breaking this movie down and talking about all this stuff. But I can't. So odd that I'm the one who read a book. So weird. So weird. But with that in mind, it's that wonderful time of the evening, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Should we call upon DJ Saint Nick?
No, DJ Coog. DJ Coog's in the house.
Nah, but this is that track from we got to give you like some sort of like name, right?
Wait, what?
We've got to give you some kind of name, right? Like, I mean,
You're spinning the records. You're pressing the buttons. You're
yes,
the
but it's
DJ.
your track. This is whatever.
Oh.
Fun facts, fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts, fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
First fact of the evening. I'm playing your music, meaning that you are the artist, meaning you have to have a name. I'm the DJ who hits the play button on your track.
Yeah, I'm Klaus in the house.
Klaus in the house. All right. He has to live with that from now on. It is GoodFlickas canon. Any music provided by Nick is under the name Klaus in the house.
Played by DJ Kugler.
I'm just gonna get DJ Cougs.
DJ Cougs.
DJ Cougs.
I challenge you to workshop that a little bit.
All
Nick.
right. Nope, he's got to live
Hey,
with
like
it.
I
He's got to
said,
live with it. He's got to live with
Like
it.
I said, Brian, the first thing that comes to mind isn't always the best. That's what improv is, baby. You just go with it.
That's what improv is, baby. Yes, and
All right. It is June 30th, 2025 as we record this recording. Get ready for the summer sun, guys. It's on its way.
It's
You
freaking
guys, we're
hot.
done with June, but here it comes, California.
so freaking hot.
It is hot.
I
It's really
complain.
not bad. It's only 83 today. That's nothing.
I still
It's
remember.
like 97 here.
Don't like it.
Yeah, it's hot.
Oh
I-
yeah, that's right. You guys are sack.
I remember.
Hey, I had ice. I had ice in this water, and it's already melted.
Oh dear God! No, the ice has melted.
In like 5 minutes.
Oh my God. I still remember summers in North Carolina, so like I'm complaining about it being hot, but this is so tolerable.
Well,
yeah.
versus
North
humidity.
Carolina,
So
North
tolerable.
Carolina get really hot.
It is so humid. Like it is. You walk out, you are sticky and sweaty. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I mean,
no.
like that's just North Carolina. The further south you get, Florida this time of year, that air is so
Yeah.
thick. It is
Yeah.
hard to breathe. Humidity
What did
sucks.
my brother say? I feel like I stepped into a swamp's ass or something.
No, I had just landed in the Florida airport, and no one really warned me about it, and so I walked out and I walked right back into the airport,
Like, can I go home?
and I'm like, and then I told Jen, I was like, I don't know what the hell that was. I walked out, and I swear to God, and I swear God just slapped me with a wet blanket, like it.
Yeah.
like the towel whip in the locker room, like that.
I was not prepared.
You were wrapped in a wet blanket.
It is
All
rough.
right. So yeah, like I said, June 30th, 2025, we're recording this one. Holes came out in 2003, and it was directed by Andrew Davis.
Yeah, I meant to look him up.
Andrew Davis. We can go. Let's see. We can go top 8, I guess.
You says like this is not sounding like very promising.
I mean, he's got some good ones. Like really good ones, to be honest. But number 8, Above the Law. Number 9, this might catch Nick's attention. Collateral Damage.
Collateral damage.
Wait, did I just do number 8, number 9?
I have no clue what you did.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Perfect, Brian. You can count.
It's hot. It's hot. It's
All
As,
right,
as
we'll
long
start
as you
8,
announce the
7.
number ahead of time, I think it's fine.
8, 7. 6 is The Guardian. 5, Chain Reaction.
Some of these sound familiar.
4, A Perfect Murder. 3, Under Siege. 2, The Fugitive. And his number 1 most popular, Holes.
Hey.
Uh.
All right.
Okay, with this in mind, he's got a lot of like action and like hard hitting kind of stuff. And it's one of the things that I actually do appreciate about Holes, where it's kind of heavy in some regards. Like they didn't like for a Disney movie, they didn't sugarcoat a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think he brought that edge, and it kind of works.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
agree. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, Fugitive, Under Siege, like those are some strong movies.
Yeah, freaking Fugitive, like
Especially The Fugitive. Yeah,
right? I mean, wow.
it's weird that like you directed The Fugitive and you directed Holes. Okay, you've got range, buddy.
Yeah, interesting.
All right, so the cast, Stanley, aka Caveman. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Great use of nicknames in this movie. Really, just it's that teenage vibe that you can jump on. Just kind of as a kid and everything. And I don't know, the nicknames are great, and this felt very like almost like a timestamp movie. You're just like, yeah, we're in the mid 2000s. I just feel it. But
Why? Because everybody's coming out with raps. Like, let it go, man.
maybe.
This one's it's a bop then. It's a bop now. I'm telling you.
I think it's actually just seeing Shia at that age. I'm like, I know exactly where I was around this time in life. It's like it's just something about it. All right, Hector, aka Zero, is played by Kilo Thomas.
Cleo
Cleo?
Thomas.
I like Kilo better.
I mean, I'm sure you do, but that's not his name.
It is today. And then the other two I'll mention, and I'll leave it to the floor. The Warden, played by Sigourney Weaver, which barely looked like her in my opinion.
What? She looked incredible.
I didn't say she didn't look bad. I said she barely looked like her.
Exactly like her. It's her.
And then I already mentioned him again or before, but man, Mr. Sir, played by John Voight, just having a ball with that role. You could tell. I was like, oh, he's leaning in so hard on this. Like, this is amazing. And then I believe, if I'm not mistaken, just a few years later, we catch him in. No, wait, this is a few years after we catch him in Anaconda.
Oh shit! Anaconda was
99, I think. So
it's
I definitely
2003.
felt some of that cuckoo Anaconda vibes kind of rolled into Holes type thing.
See this? I'm thinking this is after Zoolander.
Mm.
God, what is he doing? Like I fucking John.
Oh, and National Treasure. That's the other one.
yeah,
I was
like he's
thinking
got a
of.
lot going on right around this
Yeah.
time. That it's National Treasure is 2004, so it's the year after this one.
Yep.
It wasn't doing actually too much, he does Zoolander in 2001, Tomb Raider in 2001, Pearl Harbor in 2001. I bet he was just taking a break after that. Holy shit, 2001 was a big one for him. All kinds of things. Ali in 2001.
Oh, Anaconda was 97. I stand corrected. I thought it was 99.
Mm.
You said Tomb Raider in 2001, right?
Yeah, 2001 was a big year for him. He had like 5 projects going on. 6 projects. Jeez, yeah, he was a working man. But I think Holes kind of turned it around where like National Treasure and then Transformers. Yeah.
I have another actor shout out.
Sure.
I didn't know his name, so I had to find him in the cast. But Henry Winkler,
Yeah. The
who
Fonz.
is
The Fawns?
The Fonz.
Stanley's father. Because I watched Waterboy recently, I was just like Gatorade, like that guy. Yeah, it's just
Water
It's so
sucks.
interesting. Like,
Gatorade.
it is so
better.
funny to see Henry Winkler as the Fonz, and then
Oh.
to see all the adult characters that I'm like, you were the Fonz, bro, and you are the nerdiest of nerds in so many of your roles.
Oh my god. Did anybody see I think it's called Punks. He's like,
Punks?
yeah, it's an acronym, Punks. It was on Disney, but I don't think it's a Disney movie. But Henry Winkler is like the bad guy. And one of the main guys that you'd recognize this movie. Anybody seen this?
No.
Oh, it's friggin' amazing. Yeah. So it's got Ham, so Patrick Renna from Sandlot. He's Hamilton Porter.
Right.
So he's in it. It's also got Brandon Baker. You might know him from Johnny Tsunami. It's Johnny Tsunami. That kid.
Oh, he's actually Johnny Tsunami.
The kid who plays Johnny Tsunami. Yeah, Brandon Baker is the actor. He's in it. Jessica Alba's in this. Yeah,
Oh,
Henry
wow.
Winkler's the bad guy. I'm telling you, like, this movie is absolutely ridiculous. But you talk about Henry Winkler going from Fonz, who is the coolest guy on planet Earth, to
100%.
the biggest dork in the world. Like, what a change for this man.
Yeah.
But God, oh man, has anybody seen Little Nicky when they just sick bees on Henry Winkler?
Yep.
Like, this poor man his entire career has changed since Happy Days, that's for sure. But God,
Was he in Scream?
yes, I think he's the principal.
Oh, okay.
Or- yes, I think he's the principal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was just looking at his credits.
yeah. I was just like Henry Winkler. What a call.
Oh
out.
yeah, Principal Arthur Hembry. Uncredited. Wow.
Yeah.
I think that was probably a good choice. The Fonz, no.
You mean he doesn't want to be credited in a movie where Drew Barrymore is killed in 5 minutes?
Oh my God, what a choice. Yeah, I've got a couple more, a few more actor shout outs. If nobody has any other ones, Jen, did you have any people you want to call out? Cool. So shout out to Tim Blake Nelson, who is Dr. Pendansky. I know him from more and more things, but the big things I associate him with, first and foremost, is probably going to be Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, where he's Delmar, I believe. And he's just absolutely incredible. Love that movie. He's fantastic. But I recently watched, it's the Captain America movie that just came out, like Brave New World, I think, where he is the bad guy. And I enjoyed the movie. He's great, but he is one of those guys where I associate him with Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, Holes, and like that's kind of who he is. But I love seeing him. I think he's a fantastic actor, and I think he's really funny. Throwing him into comedy bits, like, absolutely incredible. Like taking a shovel to the face and then trying to get back up and face planting again. Like he can hit the comedy, but also he's a fantastic serious actor too. Another person I wanted to shout out is Patricia Arquette, who plays Kissing Kate Barlow. I mean, you hear the name Arquette, we bring up, Scream, and you've got David Arquette.
David Arquette.
Yeah, like the Arquette is definitely a name that has been in Hollywood, so huge name. But I really just want to like call out how incredible she is in this. Like Kate, going from Catherine to Kissing Kate Barlow, the transition of her character, just absolutely incredible, totally believable, and it's fantastic. The chemistry between her and the last guy that I'm going to call out, it's absolutely phenomenal. I think she does a tremendous job playing this character. Even though it may seem like a small bit, the part that she plays, absolutely incredible. She does a fantastic job.
Fun fact, she is the voice of Harmony in Toy Story 4.
Harmony.
Who's Harmony?
I'm not familiar with
I
Harmony.
was trying to remember who Harmony was myself.
I'm trying to remember because Toy Story 4 is Bonnie, right? Is that
Yeah,
is
the
that
crazy
is that
doll.
Forky?
What in
Forky?
Forky? Correct.
Forky.
Oh, is Harmony the girl? The young girl? No, that's Bon. No.
Harmony is the doll, the evil doll that's trying to steal Woody's
Oh, that is
voice
that
box.
is. Okay, I was thinking her name was Bonnie, but no, Bonnie was the.
Bonnie's the little girl.
The
who's
little
now,
girl, that's
now
right,
owns
okay.
them. Yeah, Harmony. Oh wow. Yeah. Yes. Patricia Arquette. Phenomenal. Wow. Good call out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the doll's name. Wow. What a story. Okay. Jen, have you gotten to Toy Story 4 yet?
No.
Okay. Have you?
I did watch Toy Story 4 recently. Was that the one where they were like escaping the oh my god, what was it? The
Sunnyside?
That's 3, right?
Sunny
That's
Side.
3.
Yeah.
That's 3.
That's 3. What was 4 again?
It's
4.
when they're like on the road.
They're at
and-
like a carnival, and
Yeah.
there's
Oh, that's
and
right.
then they go into an antique shop.
yes.
Yes. Yeah. So that was my least favorite one.
I really like was it Harmony as the doll, right? Like I thought they did a fantastic job of writing that character where it's like
And her two like what? Oh, ventriloquist.
the
dolls,
dummies.
that's
Yeah,
what
so
they
I'm
are.
trying to remember what their name was, like Vincent or something.
Yeah.
God, freaking, I hate ventriloquist dolls so
No,
much.
they made them super creepy.
God, like Chucky and was it Goosebumps with what the hell is the doll's name? But fucking, oh, I cannot remember the dolls. But yes, like Goosebumps and Chucky, like really fucking can't. I hate dolls. I hate dolls. God, they freak me out. They make me so uncomfortable. Sorry, now I'm just overwhelmed by just thinking about that.
No,
What
I
were
get
we
it.
talking about? Because I'm really upset.
Cast.
I feel the same way about It's a Small World.
Fair.
Flip out. I hate that ride so much.
Get the song stuck in your head.
It's torture. It is.
That's just the faces of the dolls.
Oh.
I always want to just like take a bat to them all whenever I'm on that ride.
I don't blame you, Jen. But yes, my last shout out for actor, one of my absolute favorite people, Dule Hill, who is Sam. And I fell in love with him with Psych. Like
That's where I recognized him from.
Yes.
I was like, I've seen that face before.
Burton
Yeah.
Guster, Psych. I absolutely love the show. It is one of my favorite shows, without question. And his Sean and Gus are one of my favorite duos. Like their chemistry is absolutely incredible. I love the two of them together. It's Dule Hill and James Roday, I think, is Sean Spencer. The two of them together, best. I hope to God they're just best friends in real life because they are freaking incredible. I think they are. I think they're pretty close, but still, love Dule Hill. He's absolutely fantastic. And fun fact about him, he's an incredible tap dancer.
Oh.
Yes, incredible tap dancer. Check him out. Like just Dule Hill tap dancing YouTube. He's
Well, it looks like
fantastic.
he also worked with Andrew once again in The Guardian.
He was in The Guardian?
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. Interesting. Okay.
As Ken Weatherly, which I don't remember who that is. Probably one of Kevin's friends or something.
Well, now that you've called me out, like, I gotta confirm everything that I can remember about Dule Hill's acting credits.
The other one I'll do a quick shout out to. She kind of played a really low key role, and I can never pronounce her name. It's I think it's like Siobhan.
It's Siobhan.
Fallon- it's Siobhan.
Siobhan.
Fallon Hogan.
Yeah.
I want to say she was a brief moment in Saturday Night Live, if I remember. But where I go to every time with her is Men in Black.
Who is she in Men in Black?
She's
wife.
the
Oh
wife-
yeah, she's the farmer's. Yeah,
the
yeah,
farmer's
yeah.
wife. Yeah, it's like that is just like her role to me every time, and I'm like, oh, Men in Black's in the movie, okay, But yeah, just worth a shout out.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought her up because she is another one that I really love too. Because she shows up in random stuff. The one that I often think about is I think it's Baby Mama. It's Tina Fey and
Amy Poehler.
Amy Poehler, yeah.
Yeah.
Where she's like the Lamaze coach or whatever, and she talks with a lisp and is like, "Who is going to be using the terrible poison?" And just like, "Ooh, ooh!" Like
That's right.
So she shows up in a bunch of random stuff, and she's so funny. I love her.
She gives some of the best blank stares. I
Yeah.
don't know how she does it, but yeah.
Just
like even
deadpan.
in Holes, like when they were singing the song, she's like looking and I'm like not in my like just pay like that deadpan stare, and I'm like, I don't know how you do that, but she's great.
Oh yes, absolutely. Sorry, to follow up with Delay Hill, I forgot because I've never actually seen this show, but I think you guys may have mentioned it before. He's in The West Wing. He is in 137. What was that? No. Oh God, he's in She's All That. That's right.
Oh, she was in Fools Rush In.
Ghost Rider. Oh my God, he was in Ghost Rider. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the cast, but I thank you for letting me go on that little tangent and everything. And yes, thank you for what was her name again? Siobhan.
Fallon Hogan.
Siobhan. Yeah, she's she's a lot of fun. I love seeing her pop up and stuff.
Oh yeah, she's the school bus driver for Forrest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, my name is Doris Murphy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now we're not strangers no more.
I used to know this question. It was, what was the school bus driver's name?
Doris May.
Dolores Murphy.
Oh, Dolores Murphy.
That was it.
Dolores
that was it.
Murphy.
Okay.
Right? That's you guys would be the experts, but that feels right.
Well, I said I used to have it memorized, but
It's either
Really?
Doris Murphy or Dolores Murphy.
I'll check right now.
I'm pulling it up too. You got me questioning. How
just
dare
a
you?
school bus driver.
It's just a school bus driver?
That's not helpful.
No.
I'm realizing some of my trivia questions that I used to have memorized are gone, and they were like my toughies.
Good.
Okay, I know Bubba's real name still. A lot of people don't know his real name.
I know it.
Is it Gump?
Wow.
No, Bubba. It's why do I feel like it's like some like Bartholomew kind of a thing?
It's not.
think what is it? $100?
$100?
I think. I don't know. I'm not really good with that. Never mind.
I could clue it up for you.
Benjamin.
The first name is
Benjamin.
Yeah, there
Benjamin
you go.
Gump.
And then the middle name is a combination of a beer and a very famous automobile company. And the last is a color.
Okay, timeout. Dorothy Harris is this.
That was it.
That was
Dorothy
it.
Harris.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So Benjamin Beer.
How's it weird?
Benjamin Bud.
It's how you kind of. There you go.
Benjamin Bud. You said a color?
No. It's how do I explain it?
It's not Bud.
It's close.
Yeah.
Buford.
How'd you get
Oh.
beer from Buford?
I don't know. I think I was going with Budford for some reason.
Yeah, like Buford.
Budford?
Buford. You should have said Buford Tannen. Like it from Back to the Future.
And now the color.
Think up.
Think up.
Yeah.
Or just a very common color.
Green.
No. When you.
Blue.
There you go.
Benjamin Buford Blue
Blue
Gump.
died June 7, 1963. All right. Is that it for the cast? Did we do all of our shout outs?
I believe so. The only other.
I just want to say a special shout out to Zero. Just
Yeah.
crushed the role. Absolutely crushed. I loved his performance.
Mhm.
Yes, I enjoyed him in Roll Bounce as well.
He reminded me of like Jaden Smith.
I could see that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just gave me that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cleo Thomas. He's been in some fun stuff.
All right. The ratings. We are giving this a 4.48 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
Allow it.
IMDb gives it 7 out of 10. Letterboxd gives it 3.5 out of 5, and Roger Ebert gives it 3.5 out of 4 stars.
Ooh, okay, that's good.
Decent.
I did have it pulled up, and then we took too long, and it said no.
Oh, it's our vault.
I don't want to do it anymore.
You guys were going on and on about Forrest Gump.
Dorothy Harris. When did they say Bubba's real name? Oh, it's probably when-
Introduction. My name is Benjamin Buford Blue. People call me Bubba.
Huh.
Wow, can't get any more in your face about that.
Seriously.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So Ebert says, quote, Holes Which Tells Their Story is a movie so strange that it escapes entirely from the family genre and moves into fantasy. Like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, it has fearsome depths and secrets based on the much honored young adults novel by Louis Sachar. It has been given the top shelf treatment. The director is Andrew Davis of The Fugitive, and the cast includes not only talented young stars, but also weirdness from adults such as John Voight, Sigourney Weaver, Tim Blake Nelson, and Patricia Arquette. In a time when mainstream action is rigidly contained with formulas, maybe there's more freedom to be found in a young people's adventure. Holes jumps the rails, leaves all expectations behind, and tells a story that is not funny haha, but funny peculiar.
Okay.
Raj, man.
Funny ha-has.
What?
There's some funny ha-has.
There is. All right, that's pretty much it. He goes on and then the summary, but that's kind of the highlights. The budget was 20 million and worldwide gross is 71.4 million.
Nice.
Damn near quadrupled the budget. Good job, guys. There were no Oscars. There
How much
were
did the book make?
no Golden Globes. What?
How much did the book make?
I don't know. I didn't look that
Now
up.
it's a competition. I'm
It's a
looking.
movie club. Get out of here.
I'm gonna turn it into a book club.
No Golden Globes, no Oscars. There were a couple of awards though. We can go into the MTV Movie and TV Awards.
Okay.
Nominated Best Breakthrough Male Performance, Mr. Shia LaBeouf.
48 to 80 million dollars in the books. So
It's probably after the movie.
you also do it like you add in the movie too. That's wow, that's crazy. That just you're set for the rest of your life. Continue.
I was just saying that Shia LaBeouf was nominated for Best Breakthrough Performance. All right. And moving into facts. We don't have a ton here, but we've got some goodies. I already said his name, but this is based off of Louis Sachar.
I think it's Sakar.
Sakar. I mean, there's really a lot of ways to go with this
I
one.
think it's Louis Sakar.
Okay. Louis Sakar's novel. The onions are apples wrapped in an edible cover.
Oh.
Yeah, Cinema was wondering if they were just digging into raw onion like that.
You know, I was curious about that.
Weaver wanted a role because Holes is her daughter's favorite book, and she just wanted to kind of give something back to her daughter. Good job. Good job, Weaver. Way to be a good mom.
How awesome is that to like read the book and then see your mom?
See your mom in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how great is it to be like, Mom, you'd be perfect for this part. You're this evil warden lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, "What do you mean?"
And let's be real, Sigourney, that was your daughter's favorite book that week. Because
Hater.
we know how often they change.
Hater.
Patricia did not know how to ride a horse and trained how to ride a horse for the movie. So way to go, Kissing Kate.
She made it look good. She looks smooth.
Natural.
Yeah.
Sploosh is applesauce mixed with molasses.
Seems like
Wait.
a waste. That's what they were drinking out of the jar.
Oh, that, yeah.
Gross.
There were 9 bearded dragon lizards that were used, and they used non-toxic finger paint to give them the color.
Mm.
And of course, CGI was used around them as well.
Yeah, very noticeable.
Yeah,
It
bearded
wasn't
dragons do not
terrible.
look like the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. People,
It was not terrible.
it really wasn't. It wasn't.
It wasn't
It's
terrible. It was just noticeable.
Yes. I think they did the smart thing of like not using it too often
Mhm.
and having the design of like real lizards with the spots and everything was like
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, the whole like practical versus completely CGI. You know.
Yeah.
Also, when you remaster in HD, that's just the problem that comes with it.
Yeah. 4K is really kind of showing the flaws.
Yeah.
An actual scorpion was used,
Hmm.
and they had a scorpion trainer on the side that was doing certain things to make the scorpion react the way it did.
That's wild.
Yeah.
What's he?
A scorpion trainer.
It's crazy.
That's your job. Is that crazy?
You know, if
Did
you
you
have something
notice-
you love, you know, you can find it. You can find a way to make that
It's
your
You gotta
job.
follow the passion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like he's like writing his resume, scorpion trainer. I can make the scorpion tilt its head up and down.
I know Microsoft Excel.
Yeah.
Oh my god, when that used to be an
Yeah.
actual
Actual
that used to
skill.
be like a resume booster.
Yeah. Can
I
use
can work
Microsoft
PowerPoint,
Word.
I can work Excel spreadsheet, and I can type over 100 words per minute.
I can
You're
press.
hired.
I can press backspace.
Control Alt Delete is my bitch. All right. Did you notice Zero never calls Stanley caveman?
No.
Not one time.
You know, I don't think I've
Is
ever
it-
like registered it, but yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. This one's kind of long, so bear with me here. A trainer put a bull snake, a non-venomous snake, down on the ground and put a box over it to contain it before filming began. The trainer removed the box and the actor walked over near the snake and put his foot out. Director yells cut, and the trainer replaces the bull snake with a real rattlesnake and doubled as the actor, putting his bare foot near the snake.
Oh my
So a trainer put his foot where they were, where the kid's foot was supposed to be at.
Mm.
Several trainers stood just off camera holding nets and snake hooks just in case the snake decided to wander. The snake was immediately retrieved by a trainer and removed from the set.
Dang.
So to recap,
Crazy.
they did use a real rattlesnake. They did put a real foot in front of said real rattlesnake. But the good news is they had hooks and nets in case
It went wrong.
it went running away. But if it bit, I don't know what their issue or what they were gonna do. I'm hoping they had snake or like anti-venom on set.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that through editing, like, it wasn't actually like the trainer sticking his foot out. Like, it's not like his bare foot. Like, he's wearing shoes or some sort of protection. So, like, the snake can do what it has to do so they can get the shot
it
of the
was his bare
rattlesnake.
foot.
Psh. I'm just saying, through editing and everything, I can think of ways to where could design the shot to where I could cheat it to where, because what they did was they have the kid walking up to a quote unquote harmless snake
Right.
to stick his foot out so they can get the shot of him sticking his foot out in that snake. And then if you align that correctly in the camera, you can essentially crop out the fake snake and have the rattlesnake there so it looks like you layer it properly. So you have the rattlesnake now going to that guy, vice versa. Meaning you could send in the foot to get the snake to do what it needs to do. And then based off of the cut, like, all they needed it to do was shoot out. They don't need to show it at the foot. So I'm hoping some idiot was not just waiting to be bitten by a rattlesnake and then rushed to give him anti-venom. That just seems dumb and reckless.
I'm just saying, based off of these notes, the trainer had a bare foot in front of the snake.
I think they could be interpreted differently.
I mean, it is the internet, you know? You never know.
I think
Wow.
the most practical way would be to use like a prosthetic or like a wax figure foot.
Yeah.
Like that would make more sense to me. But
Like I said, it seems I don't know.
Hey, you know, we all
Unsafe.
have personal goals. Maybe this was the trainer. It's like, let's just do this.
I made it.
Yep. Like, let's see how well we have trained.
Best
this.
day of my life. I finally get
Yep.
get bitten by a rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Oh, what a rush it's gonna be to feel my
Okay,
blood
Francis,
clot.
this is your big moment.
Yeah, yeah. They
Francis,
are homies for life. There was a respect on that battlefield.
All right, there was a possible Stanley before Shia. Goes
Tom
by the
Cruise?
name-
Tom Cruise.
Goes by the name of Ben Savage. No, I'm just kidding. Goes by the name of Frankie Muniz.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay, yeah.
he was the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one.
He was even.
I forgot. I think he was busy doing something else.
Malcolm in the Middle.
It might have been.
Or
Actually,
Spy
this might have
Kids,
been around
maybe.
the time that he's doing
Oh
Big
no,
Fat
I think it was
Liar.
Spy Kids.
Yeah, I think it was Spy Kids.
Yeah,
So that was like 2002 or something.
yeah. I think it was Spy Kids.
Spy Kids?
Wasn't it?
Oh.
Frankie Muniz and Spy Kids? He's doing Agent Cody Banks.
Oh, that was it.
Oh wow, I forgot about that movie.
Yeah.
That was it. See, okay. It had something to do with agents. So
Big Fat Lie. Yeah, he does Big Fat Liar in
I
2002.
jumped on Nick's answer too quickly.
Yeah. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, Agent Cody Banks,
Bandwagoner.
2003.
Come on.
Yeah,
Do your,
it
re-
was.
do
it
your
was Agent
research,
Cody Banks.
Brian.
What?
I said, do your research, Brian.
I know. I really should.
Cite your sources, loser.
That's literally
in
all
case
you do.
anyone was wondering, any of you numbers nerds like myself, Stanley is sentenced for 18 months,
Yeah.
1 hole a day.
Yeah.
18 months is approximately 547 holes.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of holes.
That's a whole lot of holes.
That's a lot of holes.
All 5 feet by 5 feet too. That's
Yeah, so that's when the numbers really comes into play. Like, try to figure out how much dirt and what the weight of the dirt is.
like how many acres is that?
I mean, just imagine these people were in it for the long haul. Like this, they have an entire lake to cover. That's one kid in 18 month sentence is doing 500. How many?
47.
500.
approximately.
One kid is doing 547 holes by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys had multiple. So it was groups of 7, I think it was. And how many of them were there? Like they I think F.
28, 30.
I think F was the highest. So A, B, C, D, E, F, 6.
Oh, it went up to F? Okay.
At least F. So like it's 35 kids, right?
Yeah. No, 42.
I'm terrible with math.
7
42.
times 6,
Yeah.
42.
42 kids. At least 42 kids. So 42 kids times 5, like that's an insane amount of holes that's happening in just like 18-month period, and they've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
Decades.
And lastly, this is John Voight and Sigourney Weaver's first Disney movie.
Hmm.
But not their only.
I'm trying to. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I'm trying to think of what Sigourney Weaver did. I'm like, no, I know exactly what she did.
What is it?
Well, it's Pixar movies. She was in Wall-E, and she was also in Finding Dory as herself.
And John Voight was National Treasure.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember if there's anything else after that, actually.
National Treasure 2. He might have.
That's
some
it,
other
guys.
ones, yeah. That's it.
It's all the fun stuff.
Perfect.
Fun.
Well, I'm thinking this is a perfect opportunity for a break. Thus,
I'm sorry,
thou,
what was
thus
that
thou
word,
agree?
Matt?
Huh?
Fun.
Am I breaking up?
Did you have a little sloosh?
I don't know. Probably one of the easy to open ones, so I'm feeling a little funny. But yeah, you guys want to take a quick break, and we'll come back and dive into the movie? Sounds fantastic. Quick break, and we'll be right back.
I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
Nick, can you hear me? No. Talking to myself. Oh, yeah, you're thinking of it. I'm so old. Oh, please. We need the AC on. You're shedding like easy. I'm gonna sit and hard here. Yeah.
I beat them?
You did.
That is impressive because I had to clean my teeth and everything.
I beat everyone.
You never left.
I did. I cleaned up my kitchen, and then I brushed my teeth, and then I came back.
Ooh, the cooldown is so nice. I've got the house opened. Oh, the breeze is coming in.
Nice. I have the AC on.
Why use AC? Do you not get any breeze or?
No.
Oh.
It's just hot.
Yeah, I lock up everything. Blind shut, all that. I keep it to where if it gets above 78, then the AC can kick on. And then once the sun sets, everything gets open and the breeze comes in and it is just I love it.
Nice. Well, also, I'm afraid to open my patio.
Okay.
There's a lot of spiders out there. Like freaking arachnophobia, bro. I'm like, no, I don't even open my blinds. Like, no way. No, big no.
I got home. It was, of course, it was a late shift. I didn't get home until probably 7 in the morning. Because of a last minute call, right?
Yeah.
I am sound asleep. All of a sudden, Casey comes storming in, and the only thing she says after saying Brian is sorry, 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 and I'm like, what? And she's like, can you come in? There's a spider, and I was like, oh my god. So I go into our bedroom, and she's like, where'd it go? And you can see like the pure like panic attack in her face. And so I move our hamper and I see the spider. And I'm like, dude, you picked the wrong time. I'm like half asleep at this point, and I'm already frustrated because the only thing that she kept saying was sorry versus like what's going on. And I could see how panicked she was. And you know, as a husband, you see your wife that panic, you instantly start to worry like and
Like
then
the
you're like,
worst.
well, now I need to stay calm because this is clearly a crisis situation. And then I find out it's about a stupid spider.
Hey, it is not. Hey, that is a like level 10
And
price.
so I was like, I'm like talking to the spider. I'm like, listen, man, normally I'm cool, but you picked the wrong day, bud. You picked the wrong day. So I just grab a paper towel, bundle it up, and just and just be done.
No.
And then she's like, did you get it? I'm like, it's beyond God. Like, it had no chance. I didn't even see it coming. And then I fell back asleep probably 2 seconds after climbing back into bed. I was so frustrated with the way she woke me up. And then I talked to her later on, and she's like, I'm sorry if you were mad at me. I'm like, I'm not mad at you for waking me up, but if you wake me up and the only thing that comes out of your mouth is sorry, 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 that doesn't get us anywhere. And she's like, I really was panicking. I'm like, yes, you were. It brought me back to when Mom saw the broiler on fire.
Yes, yeah.
And the only thing that we can get out of Mom was, oh God, oh jeez, oh God, oh jeez, oh God, oh God. And I'm like, all right, well, we can just scream and give the fire a song, or we can put it out.
Oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez. But she, for Casey to say like sorry, 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 like it sounds like she just murdered someone. You know, and she's like apologizing ahead of time without even
Apologizing for
telling you.
waking me up, but like wouldn't tell me anything after that. I'm like, woman, if you don't tell me what's going on right now.
You'll be sorry.
Oh my god.
One of these days, Alice.
Alice.
Oh
You don't know the reference?
Nope.
Ah, dealing with kids.
You should tell Casey just grab the vacuum cleaner. It works. I'm serious. That's how I handle it. Like if I see one, I'm like, and I just it's like a silent movie. Like, sure, all right. I just calmly take out my vacuum, plug it, attach to the hose, and then you have to let it run for a good 10 seconds. Like, make sure you fry that sucker, and then just put it on. There you go.
It just disappears into the void of the vacuum darkness, the vacuum void.
That's it. I had to open a couple days this week, and I think it was this week where this guy was on my ceiling, and it is like 4 in the morning. I have no shame, you guys. I just take him on like, nope. I apologize to my neighbors. I'm like, sorry, everyone, because it's sounds like it's so freaking loud.
You know, I would love.
Jen should film that, and then the best needle drop would be the dun 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 dun.
All done.
I was the other movie thing I was thinking of, like if Disney or if Pixar, DreamWorks, whatever, made like a spider animated movie, like a Bug's Life but spiders, you know. I just Brian, when you said you got a glob of paper towels and just snatched it, didn't even see it coming. I want to see it from the spider's perspective of what that looks like. Like 2012 is happening to them right now. Like a meteor, like a meteor is coming down and just it's about to obliterate their entire world. And then it cuts to you, Brian, just like. But to them, it's like.
Nope, there was a little one in my shower. I was like, gotta go.
Yeah.
Big, small, you're dead. Sorry.
Sometimes Sammy, whenever there's a flying bug around her, she'll just be walking or standing normally, and then she'll just go. She gets super animated. There's a little bug flying around her.
Yeah, Casey has pretty much decided that the spiders have declared war on our house now, and she has traps set out in the garage. She just got this peppermint spray that apparently bugs can't stand, so she's now basically blessing our doors with the peppermint spray.
Love that. What peppermint spray is this?
Oh my god, that's like my dad with Windex. So he'll spray Windex on bugs. I'm like, are you just trying to make them shiny? What are you doing?
I'll spray. That's what I used to do. I used to spray just cleaning supply on it so I can stun it and then smash it with my shoe. You agree? But
Yep.
The vacuum is the best. The vacuum is the absolute best.
Jen's like, if I'm gonna have bugs in these house, they better be smelling like pine sol. Lemony spiders.
My coworkers I guess there was a spider in the cooler at work, and they're like, "Did you see it?" I'm like, "No." And they were trying to show me on their phone, and I was like, "I have been known to take people's phones and throw it when they show me spiders." I was like, "Do you want my phone to be thrown? Get out of here."
Oh, I hate, what videos I hate is when someone's using their phone to film a bug or a spider or something, and then the spider jumps onto the camera.
Yeah.
And it scares the shit out of you, and it makes me drop my phone.
Yeah. No, I will take someone's phone and throw it if they show me bugs. So just everyone's warned. Don't show me a bug.
That's too funny.
Hey guys, sorry for the delay. I was helping Jam with the groceries, and then getting dinner together. So, but yeah.
Hi, Jamie.
She says hi.
Hi, Jam.
She's nowhere near me. She's nowhere
Yeah,
near
I was
me.
like, she didn't hear you, liar.
She's nowhere near me. But if she could say hi, like if she was aware at this moment that you had said hi, she guaranteed she would say hi back.
She would. I believe you.
Oh, and I did show her that video of like the green dancing thing.
Did she like it?
Loved it. Loved it. It was funny. That was I liked it too. Like I know Brian, you were like, "Oh my god, kill me now."
My favorite part is the garlic.
What is
Big ol-
this?
It was.
What? Okay,
It's a video. You're not on Instagram, so I don't. It might be on YouTube. I'd imagine it's one of those kind of clips. But it's like a stop motion thing. Oh, she's just gonna play it.
I think you were gonna send it in the chat. Oh my god.
Here it comes. Now he's getting serious. I love this
That is like the most 2006 YouTube looking video I've ever seen. Can you send that to me like privately?
I don't know how. Wait, let me see.
On WhatsApp.
You can send. Can I
Yeah,
send
just
on Instagram?
share it.
I can share it.
Yeah, it should be like a little button to like the little three dot thing on there.
Okay, there's save.
But you should be able to copy the link.
How do you copy the link?
By copying it.
There's no link.
Oh, okay. All right, well. I'll find it. I'll find it.
Okay. It's the best.
I finally watched Wicked.
Oh,
Mhm.
I have not.
I figured I was like, all right, just go in with an open mind. It was not bad. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be in terms of like the whole like Wizard of Oz stuff. It was really good. I liked it.
Okay. What would you rate it?
Matt, I think you're muted, my dude.
I am, yes. I liked it. I'm ready for part 2, but
Yeah,
Nick wanted to know you would rate
I'm
it.
I'm curious about part 2 as well.
I only know the song, so like I really don't have any context for what happens in part 2. I only know the music. So
I don't know anything.
I know 2 things that will happen. And that's about it. Like I don't know anything, so I'm excited. I'm excited to watch the story play out. For as many years as I've been listening to this soundtrack, for as many times as Wicked has been brought up and everything, the actual story itself has never been spoiled for me. So hopefully it stays that
Nick,
way.
answer your question. I gave it a 4 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
On Letterboxd.
Official.
Okay.
And then I commented, "Damn, these girls can sing," and that's true. The voices. I mean, it's Ariana Grande, but the one who plays the witch her voice is so good.
Okay. Is it on Disney Plus?
No, it's on Peacock. That's how I was able to watch it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it definitely had like the style was kind of like, in Harry Potter, they go to Hogwarts and all that. Like you could tell that they kind of mirrored some of that styling, but it's like Schniz. What
Shiz,
is
you
it?
were right the first time.
Shiz. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they go to Shiz, which is like this school that everybody wears the same outfit or the same uniform
Mm.
in, except for Ariana Grande. Apparently, she gets to wear whatever she wants.
Because she's Ariana Grande.
Freaking looking like Legally Blonde over there.
She's Galinda. She can do so much.
Yeah, but no. Overall, though, it was good. I can see the hype.
Okay. I think we talked about it last time, but a lot of people were complaining about the lighting of the movie. They thought that the lighting was very flat. Like it just wasn't like interesting with like contrast and
Pretty bright-ass
shadows. And
movie to me.
it was a bright movie,
Mm-hmm.
but that's what the people were complaining about was like it was just bright and flat. Like it wasn't like contrasty and
It's supposed to be.
shadowy.
They're supposed to be in like this, like wonderful world.
Yeah.
I do think it was a stylistic choice to make it feel more like the Wizard of Oz, like when you go into Oz, because back then, like it's literal, like it's a painted backdrop that they're dancing up to, like
Right.
they're going up to a wall, like it looks flat, like but everything is brightly colored, and it's one of the first times it's really going on, like it's that's what it looked like then. It's supposed to feel like that now. Just like cleaner because it's not done in the freaking. Well, when did the Wizard of Oz come out? The
40s,
40s, 50s.
30s.
30. I don't think
It's
30s.
like 39 or something.
I don't think 30s.
I think it would be after the 30s. Wizard of Oz. What is it? 39. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Is
I was
it?
right.
Wow.
39.
1939, yeah.
You beat me. I was about to look
That
it up.
trivia fact is just in the back of my head.
But yeah, like that's what it feels like to me. It's like it's supposed to be a callback to that, but to feel like a real world,
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
like
that's fair. Yeah.
either way. If that's the stuff people are complaining about, like whatever. Acting is
I haven't
incredible.
seen it yet, so
it
I
looks so
really
good.
can't. I can't say I agree with them or not. I'm just reporting what
Get a
critics
watch.
have said.
Yeah, get a watch in. It's
Yeah.
really good. It's really good. I am so excited for part 2.
Yeah, it comes out this year.
Anyone got a Peacock login? Oh wait, nope. Scratch that. Beep, beep, boop. I was like post censoring myself.
Yeah, that erases it. Boop, beep, boop. I forgot to mention something before we do the best place to start.
Okay.
Me too.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Then I will hold off. But with that in mind,
Wait, what did you say, Gene?
welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie Holes. But before we hop into the best place, let's take a moment. Let's pause because you guys have something that you would like to bring up beforehand. Something that was missed. Brian, Jen, fight.
Ladies first.
Oh, we didn't have to sign on. Nick, I was going to say your photos are beautiful.
Oh,
We didn't have to get on a live show. I was like, wait, what is happening? It all happened so fast. But no, that looked like such a fun day.
oh my.
I'll be honest, I have not looked at them. I am about to now.
The buildings are stunning. I've never been to Slow, so that looks so pretty.
Yeah, the first one with the fountain in the like orange cement building, that is the Atascadero like city hall slash admin building. Um, like it kind of reminded me of UC Davis a little bit.
It gave me Pebble Beach vibes.
Yeah. And the second photo, that's the Madonna Inn.
Oh, that was the Madonna Inn. Okay.
The Madonna Inn is like a full-on, like, resort compound kind of a thing. Like, it's huge. It's like a hotel, restaurant, gift shop. I think it has a spa.
Like events venue.
There's an event venue. There's a whole farm. Like, it's a massive, thing. It's not just like some dinky little hotel or something. It's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a whole shebang. Yeah, then the little crab shell that crab had like migrated out of. Then the elephant seals, and then more elephant seals, and then
more
our
elephant seals.
band cover photo with the four of us.
No.
Yep.
Well,
All right,
very
Brian,
nice.
what was your thing?
Very nice.
My thing, which was the actual thing. Jen apparently doesn't know the rules.
You
my
said
thing-
ladies first.
I should have brought this up when we were talking about the cast, so I apologize. But as great as Sigourney Weaver did, I was wondering what people's thoughts were if she wasn't able to play the warden, and an actress by the name of Connie Brighton would take her place.
I don't know.
That would be Coach Taylor's wife in
Oh, okay.
Friday Night Lights
Okay, and Nashville.
Yeah, that doesn't help me.
in Nashville, correct.
I
And
like
I mean,
Ah,
a lot of other. I mean, you see her and you're like, okay, now I know who you're talking about.
I like it.
Yeah.
What's
I was
her last
watching,
name?
I
Connie
was
what?
like, Connie, this would have been such a good role for you.
Brighton.
What's her last name?
Brighton.
Right.
Brighton.
Brighton. I could see
Oh
it.
yeah, she was in American Horror Story season 1.
I could see it.
Yeah, that's where I know her from.
Yeah. No, I'd say good fan cast like that. She could definitely pull it off, and I think, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, that it would have been such a good role for her. I think. My guess is she was probably doing Friday Night Lights at the time.
Well, let's take a look. I've got her pulled up.
Wait, 2003 or was Friday Night? No, Friday Night Lights might have been a little later than that.
Bless you. My goodness.
Oh, thank you.
That was like
Okay.
elephant seal.
Yeah, your left lung called. It wants its right lung back.
Hmm. So she's actually not doing a whole lot at this moment.
Oh, that's interesting.
So she's 2001 was a busy year for her. Wow. Okay. Yeah, she's coming off of Spin City in 2000, so that's what it was. She had that big show, Spin City, with Michael J. Fox, and I'm guessing she might have gone into the Geez, Naya, it's Charlie is all I can think of. From 2.5 Men. I'm blanking on his actual name. It doesn't matter. 2003, the only thing she has is Lost at Home, which...
Charlie Sheen?
Charlie Sheen, thank you. Could not think of his last name. Sheen, thank you. So yeah, she was in Spin City. That ended in 2000. She stayed real busy in 2001 with what looks like some TV movies and stuff. Yeah, 2003. The only thing she's got going on is Lost at Home. So she's, and then Friday Night Lights in 2004.
Oh, okay. I would have loved to see her in this if Weaver wasn't available or just as a cast swap.
I have another fan suggestion for her for that character. What about Sandra Bullock?
For the warden?
Yeah.
I have a hard time seeing Sandra as like a bad guy. Like it's not like she's not badass or tough. It's just
Tough, yeah.
she's not. She hasn't got me in the scare kind of vibe. You know, like ooh.
But I feel like she can be.
I'm sure she could, but I just haven't seen
Yeah.
it.
They're like comedy scary.
Yeah.
And then this was like you have to be kind of like scary.
But see, Sandra Bullock's very like stern with some of her characters, like very serious.
Yeah.
But I feel like she could be kind of like witty with the sarcasm too, you know?
Well, she's kind of stoic in the what's the Ocean's 8? Like she's kind of, I haven't gotten to see that whole movie, but she's more like kind of stoic is really just the best way I can describe it. Like
Yeah.
she's not super charismatic necessarily, but she just kind of has like a commanding attitude. I think
Mhm.
like kind of channeling that George Clooney's vibe as best you can, right? So yeah, like I don't know. I think I'm sure she could pull it off. I don't see it. Of those casts, I'm still leaning towards, was it Connie?
Yeah.
Leaning towards Connie. I'm trying to think who else might be like a good option. Hmm.
Angelina Jolie.
I was
I
gonna
mean,
say,
always, but she can't work with her dad.
only in Tomb Raider.
But anyway, no, that's just I'm a really big fan of Connie, which is probably
Mm.
why I instantly thought of her. But just wanted to have that quick discussion.
That's a good pick. I like it. Yeah, I really like Sigourney Weaver. She's
It's
Yeah.
like I said, no disrespect. She did great.
she's just, to me, she's so fun, where she can be absolutely, she can be totally serious and like a very serious actor, strong dramatic actor,
Mhm.
and but then she can do silly fun stuff too, and like she's just fantastic. I mean, just really enjoy her, and she's great as the warden. Like she's scary enough, but like at the same time, like she's charismatic. She doesn't seem like pure evil.
Right.
But all right. Although we didn't begin at the very beginning, a very good place to start. We can try that again. So, like I said, every time I hear "dig it up, oh, dig it," it's already getting me pumped. And the edit that they chose for this one, where it's Zigzag's verse, and this kid has got the perfect like deep country voice going, "You got to go," you know, like he's hitting those notes. It's feeling so good. It's setting the vibe so perfectly. They're in the desert, it's hot, and then boom, it drops you in with the rattlesnake, and you hear the kids calling for him. Like, I love how it kind of drops you, because this is kind of how the book starts. Like, it's like I said, it's very accurate, but like this is, they acknowledge this stuff later, like the whole, I think the voiceover with where we really begin with the movie, where it's Shia's doing his voiceover and talking about like a, been in the wrong place at the wrong time speech. That's more or less where the book actually begins, and then explained later that they lost the kid barf bag because of a rattlesnake bite. But I thought it was a brilliant way. I thought this was a fantastic way to open up this movie, to intro this story. What do you guys think? I mean, it's Disney, and it begins with a kid actively choosing to get bitten by a rattlesnake. Like, what's the vibe off of this?
I mean, I didn't think much of it.
I mean, it's pretty intense, but at the same time, it's like, you can kind of, if you don't know the backstory of this movie, you can understand that this is some sort of prison. I mean, the kids are all in jumpsuits and stuff, and like, it's not that bad, barf bag. Like, come on, like, the bleeding and everything. You can context understand where you're at. But go ahead, Brian.
I mean, in answer to your question, I think when you first see that, the question that you would ask yourself as a viewer is, well, how bad is this place? Like, it takes a lot to be able to step in front of a rattlesnake and just say, yeah, it's my time. Like, I'd rather do this than do what I've been doing or stay in this place one more day, you know?
I mean, rattlesnake is it's no joke.
No.
It is no joke. You need that antivenom quick, if I'm not mistaken. Like
Yeah.
I
Not
think
super quick, but yeah, quick.
see, I feel like I'm overestimating if it's like hours maybe, but that doesn't seem right. Like I think rattlesnake venom is quick.
No. Because even as working in the AMR Napa,
Mm-hmm.
Lake Berryessa, you're gonna catch some rattlers out there, and it's always if you get a call out for a rattlesnake bite, it's in our protocol. The first thing we need to do is call Queen to find out if they have the antivenom or not, and if not, then they need to figure out who does, and then we're gonna get them airlifted out that way. Um, but you still have as long as you can tourniquet and basically do things to lessen the flow
Yeah.
and reduce it and slow it down, then you can buy yourself some time.
It says it typically starts taking effect within 10 to 30 minutes.
The side effects, yes, but not life threatening.
Like symptoms, yeah.
Yeah.
Because does it? It's like it clots your blood, right?
After 1 to 2 hours.
And then I forgot the name of the antivenom. It's co something.
We can't hear you, and the mic's at the side of your head.
Sorry, the name of the antivenom is co something. I just can't remember. I can never remember it.
Yeah. But no joke on the snake bite and everything. Did you guys want to go into further, like with the intro of like Stanley introducing himself? Like, how far do you guys want to go into intro, or you would just want to hop into memories? I mean, Nick, this is your night.
Well, to be honest, I watched this movie on Thursday, so I'm like, the movie's a little fuzzy right now. Before the weekend.
Oh.
I actually didn't even remember how this movie opened.
Well, okay. Did you guys want me to just do a quick run through?
Just like a quick, refresher.
All right. So it opens up with the kids dig in the song and everything, and then it cuts to it's like a beautiful little fade of like the sun and then the shoes falling from the sky, and Stanley giving his kind of, my family's got this curse. I always seem to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. We kind of see him getting arrested. And then it's kind of cutting back and forth of it's him being arrested, him on his way to the I think it's like with the court, like it's basically it's running through him getting arrested, going to court, and then being put onto the bus. But I want to say like it cuts to him actually on the bus when he's doing this kind of the voiceover stuff. So he's already traveling and things.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, Brian.
Here's where I have some slight issues with the movie. He has the shoes fall on his head, and it's kind of like just this rush storyline of how he got to Camp Green. Is it Green Lake? Yeah, Camp Green
not
Lake.
Crystal Lake, Green Lake.
But there's just some rough patches here. When you have the cops show up at Stanley's house and they walk in and they're searching the house and his dad's doing his shoe thing and all that, they go into Stanley's bedroom and they just happen to see that he has a poster of Sweet Feet on his wall, and he's clearly a fan of this baseball team, and they take a picture and he's like, got him, all the evidence we need right here on the wall.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Like,
about that.
this is some scarce evidence here, guys. Like, just because he's a fan of the baseball team, that's what your case is on. It's like, no, Your Honor, we walked into the house, kid had a poster. The evidence is a little rough. There's no way that you can't prove, like, he obviously was never there. So there's going to be eyewitnesses that are going to say, we never saw this kid. Like, it's just, I don't like it. I feel like it could have been tightened up more.
All right. To be those guys. He is caught with the shoes.
Uh-huh.
Fact. He has the shoes. The shoes went missing. He is in possession of them. That's not a great look. It's not enough, but not a great
Put him
look.
at the scene.
I'm just saying, he is caught with the stolen product. You go to his house and you see that he has posters and all sorts of paraphernalia showing that he is a fan. Now you got motive. Why he would want these? Why he'd steal these? Like, simple, easy stuff right there.
Uh-huh.
And then, he's there's nobody there to really defend him. They don't have to come up with too tough of a situation. He doesn't live in clearly the best of neighborhoods, but he also has no witnesses. Like, he has no way to prove, from what we can tell, where he was at that time. All we see is he's on an empty street. Who's there to prove where he was and was not? All there has to be is one person who says, like, yeah, I remember seeing him. Of course, that's the guy who took him. You even, as we see later in the court case too, they even bring out Sweet Feet. It's like they brought in this dude who's just, again, it's his shoes, and he's like, you stole my shoes, man. You're no fan.
I also feel like he didn't even try to fight his innocence. He just rolled over.
Go ahead, Nick.
I think that's the loophole, is that like Stanley didn't give an alibi. He was just, it was like, yeah, he had no evidence, but it was just his word against theirs, and like he didn't even say, well, no, like he didn't give an alibi. And I feel like that's a little bit of a loophole in this kind of like rushed story of like,
Yeah.
just to kind of get him to this camp. But I do like that we find out later like how he was essentially like
Right.
framed or whatever you want to
Where
call
the
it.
shoes came from.
Yeah, where the shoes came from, because we didn't know that, So yeah, I kind of, I'm a little bit with you, Brian. But
Okay,
for the sake of the story, it kind of works.
It does. I
Also-
agree with that.
Also, when your only excuse is they fell from the sky, doesn't that sound a bit unbelievable? Like,
Yeah.
they fell from the sky. They came down, they hit me in the head, and I had the shoes. Like, that's
The sky was actually falling, officer.
right. Like, it's a tough story. It's a tough sell. It's the truth, but it's a tough
Yeah.
sell. Go ahead, Jen.
I just wanted to say that when the intro was going on, like, I think Shia does a really great job of like I don't know what it's called, the storytelling. Like, he has such great,
Oh, and his narration?
His voiceover, yeah.
he has such great narration. Like, I
Mhm.
feel like if he was, like, he could just tell that story, the whole movie, and I'd be down for it. Like, it was just so captivating.
And you'd be like, you're innocent.
He could be
Pretty.
the new Morgan Freeman years from now.
Yeah, honestly, like, he has such a good voice presence.
He is an incredible actor. He always
Yeah,
has
he
been.
is such a good
Shia's
actor.
amazing.
Yeah.
He goes to
Also
some
with
lengths.
a name like
but-
Shia LaBeouf, like, come on, like, can't get any more actor than that.
He cannot scream for the life of him. I don't know why he keeps trying. He's
Okay.
got to stop.
This is it's always been the Even Stevens scream, right? It's
Yeah.
the Louis Stevens scream. Like, it's always been him with that excitement and that scream. Like, it's him. It is him for sure. But it's awful, and I hate it. And it's like one of my few complaints with this movie. It's like, and it's nothing against him. It's just like it's to him, and not in like it's. Now I see Lewis, right? Like, it's not, it's no longer Stanley. It's you.
I mean, he kept trying to do it in Transformers, and I'm like, bro, stop. Like, you can't. You're just not good.
I can't scream. I'm terrible at it.
Oh man, I don't raise my voice often. I think I've told you guys this before, but like at hockey, when I'm screaming at the guys from the bench and everything, my voice cracks so fast.
Oh yeah,
Like,
same.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
When did Minnie Mouse join our
Right?
team?
I'm like, and that's the best part. Like, it's embarrassing as hell for sure, but at the same time, it's like everybody's laughing, we're having a good time. It's like, good. That's all I care about. Now let's win this fucking game.
Matt's in the goal. Go guys!
Not even Mickey
Everything you
Mouse,
got,
but
everything you got.
Minnie
Minnie,
Mouse.
dude, I'm not gonna give him Mickey.
Oh, come on, pal.
Damn.
Yup. That's all I have for the intro, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Memories. Memories all alone. Yeah. Who's got memories?
I got first thing popped in my head. The sunflowers, or
Sunflower seeds?
sunflower seeds
Yeah.
Mm.
scene.
I already had my sunflower seed addiction at this point, so it's just I felt seen. I'm like, yeah, I've got giant jars of sunflower seeds and stuff too. I get
Like
it.
I'm heard.
Yeah.
They know.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was a very it's kind of like the start of Stanley's like rebelliousness,
Mm.
right? Because he got to this camp under like a false accusation, but he starts to like acclimate to the vibe and the feel of the the environment, and now you start to get to see the rebelliousness in him, and yeah, just him taking the sun or he took them, right?
No.
No.
No, he covered for
For
the
magnet.
other guy that took him. Yeah.
Magnet. His hands are like magnets. What can he say?
Yeah, and then he tries to like bury all the seeds like in the hole, like as Mr. Wright's coming back, and
What'd you call him?
it's like, dude, like you're not doing a good job. You're gonna get caught. Yeah, I thought it was a good scene. It's like a good first scene for him, like being like the bad boy, you know.
Mm.
It's sticking out for his crew.
Yeah. Represent for D10. What did you call Sunflower Seed Man?
Was it Mr. Wait, did I say Mr. Wright?
I'm pretty sure you called him
Right.
Mr.
Oh, I meant
Right.
Mr. Sir.
I was like, did he call him Mr. Right? I'm like, all right.
Yeah, no, I did. I meant Mr. Sir.
Just want to make sure that I heard that right. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no, you're right. You're totally right.
Mr. Right. If there's anything you want us to know, I can let Sammy down the easy way. You and John can be happy together. Go ahead, Brian. Oh no, whose
No, I
hand
think
was
it
it?
was
Was it Jen?
My memory is when they find like the treasure chest, but specifically when all those dragons are. I was not expecting that at all, and like I think I went. Like I was so shocked, but it was like I don't know. I think it was super cool, and even cooler that like they didn't attack. It's like they knew their job. And it was like, I don't know. I don't know why. That's the memory. I'll figure it out later. I'll let you know why it's my memory. When I know, you'll know.
It's because you embrace the power of the onion.
Maybe.
Much like Sam said, like onions can cure all sorts of illnesses and ailments.
It's much like our great leader said, where there's onions, there's freedom.
What if that's what like made them not attack with onions?
It is.
I have a theory on the lizards. I was gonna say, but do you want me to go now?
Sure.
Okay. My theory on these lizards, they keep saying that they're they kill people and one bite and you're dead and all that stuff. They're after the owners of the prison. They're after Sigourney Weaver's character, the warden, Mr. Sir. That's who they're trying to get after. I don't think they're after the kids. And it's because these lizards go down into the ancestral times and they know that it's Stanley's treasure chests and all that. And the reason why the kids weren't bit is they knew that we're dealing with the great grandson and the great 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 grandson. But more importantly, they wanted to take down the people that were doing the prison, because once again it's part of their family, the granddaughter of the grandfather who owned the lake and everything, and the lizards knew that they are the ones that need to be taken down, not anyone else. I think the lizards were
Yolantises.
only after the warden, Mr. Sir, and maybe the sidekick, the doctor. I can't remember his name.
Pendansky.
What?
Dr. Pendansky, who weren't no
Mom.
doctor.
They called him Mom.
Mom, yeah.
Yeah. I think the lizards are only after those three to kill.
Lizards are anal.
That's a crazy theory, but okay.
I love
think it's
it.
crazy.
I love this. I love the theory so much, but the honest fact is that it is the onions that saved them, and that's explained when Sam is talking about how they come back and the guy is dead, and he's like, "Ah, too bad for your friend. Nobody told him that the yellow spotted lizards don't like my onion juice." So
Okay, you
the
do make a
onions.
good
They
point.
are because of the onions. They avoid it. They don't like it.
Fuck the onions. My theory is better.
I'm just saying it. The onions is the reason because that's what they
there is that
ate.
one scene where he's got the lizard outside,
Yeah,
and he goes past Stanley, and he's running right towards Mr. Sir, and then he blows his head off.
I mean he's definitely lunging at Stanley, not Mr. Sir.
I don't know. I always thought he was running towards Mr. Sir.
I don't want to take your theory away because it's fun.
Don't.
Like believe
I
it.
like it too much.
Believe it. Believe in it. Believe in it. Okay. Don't let nobody take your light away.
I'm just picturing like a side by side meme where the first picture is Brian with his hands like this, and it's just like ancestral, generational DNA, bloodline, whatever, and then you got the like History Channel guy meme. He's just like onions.
I'm like wearing T-shirts saying like the yellow lizards knew.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
22 years into the movie, and I'm the one that's gonna start advocating for them.
There you go. The lizards knew all along. I like that. Like I said, I like the theory. I like it.
No, I like it too. It's fun. It's a lot more fun than the onions.
Well, to be fair, to feed into it, it's made very clear that like there is a destiny here. Like this was predestined to happen the way that it did, so that it could be the way that it is. So for all of the mystical reasons, this is why the lizards were there. They were protecting them, right?
Exactly.
Until the cops could get there, they were protecting them. It's like, all right, you don't need us anymore. The cops are here. We did our job. We're gonna go bite Mr. Sir when he goes to the bathroom or something.
Yeah, because even one of the Three Stooges was like, "What are they waiting for?"
They didn't want it.
The
They're keeping you away.
The lizards knew.
Don't touch his box. They can read. Stanley yelling at.
They sense it.
Yep, they knew.
I got two quick memories. The first one is just I can fix that.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Dulé.
just, he says it so many times. It's like, I can fix that. I can fix that. And I'm like, you fix it. You do it. Go ahead, Matt.
I have a question for Jen. Was this not a beautiful yet tragic love story?
Mm.
It was good. It was good. I would like to see another show about like the ancestral times and like see what that
Almost
story.
like a prequel.
Yeah, like that would be cool. But no, it was really good. It was sad.
I really like how they do this, but it is like the line, I can fix that. Like it's done so well, and I love how the first time we meet Sam, the first time we meet Catherine, they have their dynamic. They're like, hey, here's those onions for you, and here's those peaches for you. Like they've got a deal, they have a relationship. And then it progresses through the I can fix that. And it's beautiful. And then it becomes so sad. And I love the way that it plays out, and it's one of the reasons I really like this story. But that final time when, you know, he fixes the roof and everything, and it starts raining, and you see the droplets, and it's like, oh, but he fixed the roof. Comes back, and it's like, I can fix that. It's her crying. It's like, no, ah. And they kiss. It's so,
Yeah.
But who's the asshole outside? Freaking dickhead, ready to ruin it all.
I love how I have two memories now with two different movies about fix. It's like I fix it, and then the elegant way is I can fix that.
You just like things getting fixed.
I just fix it all, guys.
What's the other one? What movie is that from?
Honey, I Blew Up the Kid.
Yeah, you
I
don't
fix
remember
it.
Adam?
I
I
fix
fix
it.
it. I fix it.
Fix it.
You, like,
Oh
break the
yes,
door.
yes. Mm-hmm.
I
It-
fix it.
Somebody needs to pick Wreck-It Ralph so he can love that too.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen that one.
I'm gonna wreck
No,
it.
I was gonna comment on the like the schoolhouse, like when he fixes the leak.
Mhm.
I do love, like, you see the progression of, like, the trim around the schoolhouse gets painted. There's like cool little like accent features. Like, he did a lot more work than that you don't actually see him do, but you see the progression of it. I love stuff like that in movies. It's just
And
really
then to
cool.
have it just burned.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
So brutal.
That was so sad.
Man.
All because of the fact that the teacher kissed him. You just like ruined the entire schoolhouse for the kids
Right?
and yourselves, because you guys are all learning there. It's unreal.
Yeah. This movie is so sad. So sad. And I love it. I love it.
And then my other memory, we brought up Shia's scream, but here it comes. It's when he decides to hijack the water truck,
I was thinking about that too.
and
Yeah.
him just screaming horribly while he's trying to get away, and then just like commits to the hole.
It's so funny.
You see the airbag?
All the water gushes out in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's definitely more of like a visual memory. I'm like, oh yeah, holes where Shia decides to scream like a pansy and then drive right into a hole. Go ahead, Matt.
I just came up with a title for this scene. Grand Theft Oh No.
That's not bad.
I do think that this scene is really funny, and it kills me. Like, he's rushing for no good reason, especially
Or
since
it
there's
could be Grand Theft Aught a hole.
the oh no is like it doesn't matter.
Aqua hole.
No, Aught.
Instead
like
of
Grand Theft
auto,
Auto.
it's auto no.
It could be Auto O hole.
Anyway.
I think Brian just pulled the Nick.
Yeah. Maybe.
Anyway, he could have stayed on the path and avoided holes for a lot longer instead of just trying to drive through the just random desert. Kind of a dumb move. But
I think he was just too excited.
yes, it's why I think it's hilarious. Of course, he's never driven before either. You've got Twitch who's there telling him how to
Yeah.
do it all.
I have a better name for it, especially because this is right around Fast and the Furious time.
Oh God,
You can call it Toki Hole Drift.
that's
Oh my god. Toki hole.
Yeah. Don't hate on that. Oh.
All right, I'll
It's 'cause
give
it's
you
Fast and
points.
Furious, Matt. I know it is.
I'll give you points for creativity.
Okay. Oh shit! Is it just me on memories now?
Wait, Jen, did you have one?
I said mine.
What was it again?
The lizards on the treasure box.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I number one memory is gonna be the song for sure. Like I still have it memorized to like pretty solid degree. So every time it was playing, I was like, I'm going for it.
You
Love
keep
it.
saying every time it was playing. Did it play a lot? Because I even
No,
looked for it on Spotify. Not there.
it plays at the very beginning and it's a different verse, and then it plays during the credits.
No, it plays in the middle of the movie too.
Does it?
Yeah, there's like a montage of them like going to the desert to start digging the holes.
But I'm also talking about like outside of the
Did-
movie. Like, did the radio play it? Did it ever make?
It's on the DVD. They played it on the Disney Channel a lot because
Disney Radio.
yeah, like it was
Okay.
it was something
Yeah,
that
man.
th-
Because I
that-
couldn't even find it on not Spotify, on Instagram to drop.
well,
They didn't
that's
have it
not
as an option.
surprising. I wouldn't expect Disney to have it on there, like available. for
YouTube might have
Instagram,
it.
but-
I would.
Actually, I forgot to look if Spotify has it.
I'm pulling up the whole soundtrack right now.
Oh, it's called Dig It Up.
Dig it up. Which was these guys? It was the cast. The kids came up with it themselves.
Can I play like 2 seconds of it?
Weirdly enough, I don't see it actually on. Yeah, let's not play it. Don't you
Yeah,
shut us down,
did
damn.
notice Shaggy. I heard Shaggy's voice. So I was like, I don't know what song that is, but that's definitely Shaggy.
There's one. Yeah, there's. Jeez, Spotify is weird. I don't see it as an actual soundtrack. I see it as a playlist. So it's like somebody's compiled it. Interesting. But Shaggy keeping it real, I think, is the one you're talking about. You stop it! Stop it! You're not getting like shut down for some BS. Stop it!
You can get 5 seconds before. That's like the YouTube rule. It's like 5 seconds.
They're being insubordinate, love.
Why are you kidding?
They're being insubordinate. They're trying to get us kicked off the YouTubes.
I'm just trying to have fun. No, you really do get 5 seconds though. Like that's the
Either
limit.
way, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's my big memory. As far as anything else, I'm maybe the nail polish scene.
Oh yeah.
The
That's a good
the rattlesnake venom nail polish. But no, true memory is definitely the song. Anytime Holes is brought up, I go immediately to the song.
What is it that she does with the nail polish again?
She mixes it with rattlesnake venom, so it gives the color or shine or whatever, like a special thing that she likes. But once it's dry, it's harmless. While wet, it is still very much venom. So she
Yeah.
slaps him across the face, and it's kind of sad watching John Voight hold his face and do the kickies. Right? Like it's Mr. Sir, like I know it hurts, but come on, dude. Yeah.
All right.
It's also the scene where Stanley starts making the connections of Kate Barlow and everything, so big clues there. Yeah. Honestly, I do love how with all of the time travel bits of the story of like jumping from time to time, it all comes together. It doesn't feel like it, but it all comes together.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that Kate Barlow was Catherine?
What?
Well, no, just like in the beginning, before it's revealed. Like, did you know that they were the same person?
Oh no.
No, it's smart that they go with Catherine and Kate, you know?
Yeah.
It's easy to kind of not really draw those as the same person.
Yeah, I didn't know that like she becomes Kate.
Oh yeah, never break a girl's heart, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
We be crazy.
Was it the kiss of death or something? What was that called? What they call it?
It was because it was a black man that kissed a white woman. It's racist.
Well, yeah.
That's what led to it. So it was all over a kiss. So that's why she became Kissing Kate Barlow, and she kissed the men she killed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So kiss of death, I guess, is one way of looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Cool. Brian, do you have scenes like written down? Like, did you take any notes?
No, I did not. All my stuff was occupado, so I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I've got to pull up my notes then.
But I mean, it's all in my head, you know.
Yeah. Well, something I forgot to mention in my initial thoughts was the I think this movie is super unique in terms of its genre, in that it's like a prison movie meets western meets coming of age meets period piece. Like it's like a bunch of like different genres put together, and it just there's no other movie really like it.
Even Luna's looking at him like he's crazy.
What? What's crazy about that?
I hear what you're saying, Nick, but it
I
comes,
do too. No,
the
I
the
do
way
too.
you
I'm just giving
described
you
it,
a
it
hard
came
time.
across as like it's half comedy, half drama, half musical, like 3/10, thriller, but like 75% children's film.
It's got a touch of rom-com to it. You know, it's got a sprinkle of.
It's just kind of everything. It's just kind of everything. It's like 100% everything.
It's
It's 100% everything. Oh, shit.
Go ahead, Jen.
I have a scene,
Yeah.
and we're kind of on point because we were just talking about kissing Kate. But I really like her, like, scene of seeing her, like, basically progress to the dark side. But this song that's playing, it was so beautiful to me. And then with, like, all that you see her doing and everything, I just thought it was so well done. Like, I would love to know, I want to know more about that story. Like, it's so cool.
Yeah, the style of it, like I really like it too. Like how it goes very old school. Is it like the sepia tone or whatever, where it's all yellowed out and everything. But then that transition to when she's riding and it kind of fades into the color and you kind of see her, like it. It's weird because like she's become who she's become. Like we know how she got there, but to see her in that moment where she's kind of like living her best life at the moment, it's the saddest part. Is like you see like what seems like actual joy on her face, but she looks great as an outlaw. Just like if I'm saying so, like the derby cap and everything, like she rocking that look. I feel like nice. See, I guess you agree, Nick. But it was kind of reminded me of was it Sharon Stone in Quick and the Dead? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those kind of vibes of like you get
definitely.
that good outlaw look. It's working for you.
I think that's where Nick was mentioning, like, it's part Western, you know.
Yes.
You guys are such shitheads. Ugh.
Yeah.
We're having fun. This is fun.
Yes, I am too.
I like just sticking with Kate, like as far as scenes and stuff when they're talking about Kate actually robbing his great grandfather. That's kind of like a fun scene of where you're getting to see her. We don't know anything about her yet. This is kind of like our introduction to Kissing Kate Barlow, and it's weird to think, right? Like this guy has all of this money, and she buries that. the giant chest that he has, she buries that. Just that. Weird. In the same desert she steals it from. Like I kind of wonder.
Can we talk about this?
Yeah.
How did she bury it?
With a shovel.
No, I thought it was buried when it was a lake. Was it
No,
not?
the lake she stole it, and the lake had already been dried up. Like when she's
Okay,
robbing
so-
Stanley Yelnats, he is in that desert. That is
Okay.
That is
I
Green
don't know
Lake.
why, but for some reason I thought maybe like the story painted it to where it was like, yeah, when she got it, it was still a lake and she buried, and then that's because I'm like, well, that would make sense. How no one would know where to find this there or how to find it because if she buried it while it's still a lake, no one would ever think, that it's buried there.
Yeah. No, she just picked some random location seemingly.
Okay,
With
so
with
the
certain
lake's already
markers.
dried out and she just went for it.
Yeah, but there were like certain markers, like because she left her lipstick tube and there was the rock that looked like a face.
Right. Right.
Go ahead, Nicholas.
I was seeing because you guys were talking about the lake, but it's essentially Sam's death
Yeah.
on the boat.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
God, like what? It's so sad. Of just, and it's like you're so far away, and it's like so sad how he dies. Like even though he's just a little speck on the screen, but like because you see him in the boat, and then you can see like a silhouette of him just kind of like
It's
falling
such a
down.
great use of shadow silhouettes. I love it.
Yeah, and then to later in the current time for Zero to be hiding under said boat that was capsized, makes me wonder what happened to the body.
I got the impression that like the boat probably floated elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Now you could ask what happened to Kissing Kate's body.
Now that would be interesting.
There should be
There should be a
remnants-
skeleton around that boat.
There should be
Yeah.
a skeleton around that boat that the boys are in.
Unless of course the buzzards really did like pick it clean and carried it away.
That's possible. Yeah.
Oh,
Because she lived underneath that boat, right? Because that's where she had all the sploosh was in there.
No, the sploosh that was actually just like left over from the shipment that he had from her. That was
I think
already
it
it was
her
already on the
peaches,
boat,
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was her peaches.
It was her peaches. Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Millions.
But
Of
I thought
peaches.
she had like stayed there or hit there and
No,
like,
I
that
think
was
it's just
her supply.
it was artistic license of like her final moments are same location essentially as his
Whereas,
last.
yeah.
Because I don't think it's really described that way in the book whether like she's at the boat site or not, but they do have that interaction, and I don't know. I can't remember, but either way, yeah, there should be at least one body around there, right?
Or a bone of some kind.
Yeah. Well, okay, so let's just stick with where we're at with the boat and everything in the sploosh, like because I feel like you guys were missing some solid details and stuff that is explained in the book, but easy to miss in this movie. What were your guys' thoughts on like Zero getting sick as they're climbing up the mountain and everything and all that kind of stuff? Like, there's explanation for it, but there's also the destiny of it all too.
Oh. With his like grandmother or great grandmother or something.
Part of it,
How
I mean,
she had to
like,
be carried up the mountain.
like I said, like I want your thoughts on it. Like, there's explanations for things, but like what are your thoughts on Zero getting sick going up the mountain? Go ahead, Jen.
Well, I didn't think anything about him getting sick, but like seeing like I had no idea Zero was connected to that lady.
Mhm.
So that it was just to me it was really cool. It was like, oh, it's like it's happening. The promise is fulfilled, and so like they can move on. Like it may not have been that actual person, but somehow Stanley is related to that one guy that was supposed to go back and carry her up, and it finally got fulfilled. Like everybody move on.
So you didn't catch it when he says that his real name is Hector Zeroni?
I did, but I didn't like connect the two.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I
Gotcha.
tune out when little gypsies and psychics are around, so I don't follow that story.
Fair enough. A little bit of like one of my a little bit of one of my nitpicks is like because they show him forgetting to come back for her and like she's on her rocking chair. Madame Zeroni, I mean, is like sitting on her front porch like rocking chair, like where is he, all puffy and like kind of upset, clearly like annoyed that he's not there. I wish they hadn't like done that shot at all. Just like it would have, he just left. He gets that haunting. If you forget to come back from Madame Zeroni, get rid of that impatience, because I think that she'd always known, right? Like the whole she's a fortune teller and all of these things. Like she knew what was going to be. So like this curse was always really this future blessing, where it was meant to save the both of them. But they had to go through the journeys that they went through to get to that point. So I wish that they hadn't shown that shot of her impatience, because it makes it seem stronger that all of this was predestined.
Hmm.
And that's the thing, psychics are big fat liars, so she just pretended to know stuff when really she didn't.
I'm just it worked with the pig. That thing definitely grew from being carried up a mountain and drinking some water. Go ahead, Brian.
I mean, just to answer your question, in terms of the whole mountain thing, Jen and I pretty much had the same mindset. I'm like, okay, cool. The deal has been made, right? Like we had an arrangement. It happened 100 some plus years later, but we got the job done. In terms of him being sick, I was thinking it's because he's drinking 125-year-old peaches.
Yeah, that's
which
what
are probably like
dehydration.
fermented.
Well,
But
okay.
that's my theory.
So let me ask you this, because you're touching on where I'm getting at essentially. Why didn't Stanley get sick if he had the peaches?
He had way less.
He had one little sip. I don't know.
Also, Zero was out there longer with less water than
And Zero
Stanley.
sounded like took down all the jars.
Yeah.
So okay, this is the hidden like this is the little detail that's brilliant, easy to miss. Zero is able to open all of the other jars. If you look behind him, all of the jars, the lids have been unscrewed, meaning they weren't properly sealed. So they spoiled or whatever. Like that's why he got sick. When he opens the jar that Stanley eats, he can't get it open. He has to break it open. It's the only one that's properly sealed. So it's safe to eat, which is why Stanley doesn't get sick.
Oh.
I don't think it's safe to eat.
Do mason jars really seal that?
They do, yeah.
I don't think peaches last that long. Like,
Preserved properly, I'm pretty sure that they will.
Yeah. That's
All
the whole
right.
point of mason jars, right?
Sure.
They're preserves.
I think they hold a great iced tea as well. Fantastic for lemonade.
they called it sploosh, but let's be real. They were drinking peach moonshine.
Probably. At least Zero was. But yeah, they like I said, there's those little details and things like that it's easy to miss. But because I think this is so brilliantly written, and again, Jen, highly recommend reading the book because the details are more explained.
Always better. Always better.
Wait, is that in the book saying that the other jars had not been properly sealed?
I don't remember how it's described in the book. That's what I'm saying. It's like but in the movie they show this without explaining it. Like if you look in the shot when he's down there, all of the jars are unscrewed. The only one that he had, like he has to break it open, which I do think that he explains that he has to break it open in the book. Like I said, I don't remember the full detail of how it's described in the book, but this movie is very, very, very accurate.
Yeah.
Same guy wrote both, and he didn't have to change much.
I believe it.
Any other scenes you guys want to hop into?
Not a scene, but a character I'd like to talk about
Okay.
who goes by the name of X-Ray.
All right.
Yo, homeboy needs to take a chill pill.
Okay.
He comes in so strong, so like I'm the big bad bully of the yard, and I'm like thinking instantly. I was thinking if I was there, I would not be afraid of you one bit, dude. Like there's nothing intimidating about him. Yet they made him feel like he was like the most intimidating person in the yard, and it was just it's weird to me. It's very weird. It's like
Which
he
is X-ray.
He's the one with the glasses that tend to be.
That's
Like
Yeah.
the gray bandana.
yeah,
black
he's
kid?
the one
Yeah.
that gets mad. He's like, "Hey, that was a bold move of you. Like next time you find something, give it to me first." And I'm like, dude, slow your roll. Like you are not like you have no ledge to stand on. You're short, you're small, you're weak. Like I don't understand why people are afraid of X-Ray. Like just he needs to be put in his place.
By the way, I looked up X-ray on. I typed in Holes X-ray because I wanted to remember who he was.
He shared it with us
Apparently,
too.
he is head of the modern data platforms and lead architect at CDW in St. Louis, Missouri. I sent you guys a screenshot. You totally got it right.
I think you just sent it to me.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, nothing here.
Oh, sorry.
Huh.
But yeah, that's my take on him. I'm just like this. If you're the big bad dog of the yard, it's a pretty tame yard.
I mean, I don't want to get into things, but like these kids are tough. I'm freaking zigzags throwing around punches like it's no one's business. So these kids will scrap, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I want to say in the book it's made more clear that like he's been there the longest and he's like smart, kind of a thing. So like he's intimidating and but because he's been there the longest, he's kind of got leadership.
yeah. He basically tries to pull the seniority card.
Yeah.
And if he's so smart, how come Caveman has to give him all the all the good ideas?
I'm
Destined.
There's always got to be the smart kid, right?
Wait, was he the one that also told him to like give him all the treasure or anything he finds in the whole
Yes.
stew? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Bully. Straight up bully.
Yeah. 100%.
Welcome to prison, bitch. We got to get hard. Go ahead, Jed.
We gotta get hard to fill these holes.
Oh my
Oh my god.
no. So I have a head scratcher. And my head scratcher is when the kids were not being watched, why did they not run for it? Why would they not leave? I mean, I get they're in like a desert, it's hot, but like the other two did it.
They're in, when we say the middle of the desert, we legitimately mean the middle of the desert. 100 miles away in any direction where it's nothing but desert. You're gonna die.
I'm going for it.
Your chances of survival are so minimal. Like the only thing I can think of is you camp out during the day and you travel at night.
I'm taking the sunflower seed bag, filling up my canteen waters, and going for it.
Hey, you know what?
Good luck.
Mr. Sir, I almost said Mr. Right again. Mr. Sir tells Stanley, like when he's doing the introduction, he's like, you can run, like
Yeah.
you can leave. But you're not gonna survive, but you can do it. Like giving him the option to.
What if that's just a scare tactic? Be like, of course you want me to stay here and do your dirty work. Like, if it was so easy for the lawyer to come and go in the car, they're not that deep. Think
Oh,
about
so
it.
the
so
kids
funny
just
if,
need a
like,
car.
If they like zoom out and then all of a sudden to the left, like 25 miles out, you see
Yeah.
Las Vegas.
Well, city. Like those people, their words mean nothing. Their threats are nothing but scare tactics because they don't want to do the work. They're too damn lazy.
Oh my
I
god,
will,
Brian.
I will say the cinematography did a fantastic job of making it feel like they were completely isolated in a desert.
Like the vastness of it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. But Brian, I was just thinking like but what if they got to the top of God's thumb and he was like, "Oh, there's the Luxor."
Yeah. Is that the Bellagio?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm about to jump into that fountain.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, they're filming Honey, I blew up the baby.
But yeah, so I mean that's kind of the short answer is if they truly are in the middle of the desert, the chances of survival are still minimal.
I'm gonna go for
But you know what? It's even weird to me
Godspeed.
that
it.
it's even weird to me that these people would even suggest that to these kids because we find out at the end that they need to have like a record
Right.
of their location, right? And like their whereabouts and but then they try to get schemy with it and try to like delete stuff and get rid of paperwork and
Can't take their word at face value. Like we're like, I bet you there's a gas station 2 miles down the road. Got it.
I mean, they did ride in on a bus, so like they're aware of the road, but at the same time, there's a road. If you're going to run away,
Follow the road.
find the road.
The road.
yeah.
You see? I'm out. I'm free. Sunflower seeds and all. And I would just leave the bag on the side of the road.
Although,
There you go.
what's tough too is like they are just like taking these kids out into the desert and leaving them. Like the only thing that the kids know is how to get back to the camp based off of the direction that they were taken.
Yeah.
Because once they're out there, it's like, all right, finish your hole. We'll see you later. Like, and on one hand, it is pretty brilliant to kind of get the kids to kind of govern themselves and not have to watch them. Like, they obviously don't have the manpower to guard these kids properly, but with the design of you're out here digging a hole, what are you gonna do? You gonna run? Fine. We already told you you're gonna die in the desert. Go for it.
Yeah, but you know what, Matt? Digging holes builds character.
It's true. It's true.
It did have me thinking like real life if they ever constructed an actual prison like that for like the worst of the worst.
I mean, this is.
I mean, don't give a worst of the worst a shovel and dirt. That's the worst idea. Like that is just like thanks.
We lost another
Yeah, we sent
inmate. We
out
have no
20
idea where.
Well, it's like we sent out 20 guys out there and 18 came back.
That's two left to not worry about for society. I'm good with it.
Like the death
Go ahead,
race
Jen.
kind of a thing. They're just killing each other off.
There you go.
Go ahead, Jen.
I did like the fact, so like, you know, we're talking about how evil that these three are and how they're just liars and manipulating these kids. And I kind of like the fact that the kids like came up with nicknames because it's like, no, you don't get to call me. It's almost like a defense. That's how I look at it. It's like, this is my name that you can call me. You don't call me by my real name ever because I don't want my name coming out of your dirty mouth. And I like that. The kids were my homies. Go Rebels. All about it.
You got something to say?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're like
I
they're
like it.
saving their name for like the real world, but their like vanity name is just or the nickname is just for the camp. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I like that.
Well, and that's why
because
we
I do
see
like
that.
I see that.
I do really like because at the end of the movie when you've got Armpit who is kind of like, hey, you're getting out. Send this to my mom. Tell her that I'm sorry. Tell her Theodore said I'm like.
That's what
He
I thought.
drops
I was
that
like,
name. It is the name. Those names are important.
yeah,
They have
that's
power.
what I was like, oh, that's sweet.
Teddy? No, Theodore.
I've got a couple of like head scratchers.
All right, lay it on us.
So it's kind of like a quick little one-off. Like Stanley says something, and it's basically to the effect of, where does somebody go to the bathroom around here? And somebody says, pick a hole, any hole. And it got me thinking, you got to go number one, not really a problem. I mean, for anybody, it's like, it's pretty whatever. But for a woman, I imagine it would be a little bit more uncomfortable. But if you got to go number two, especially when these guys are surviving on a diet of essentially beans, like, what happens in that situation when you just find a hole and then what? I don't think anybody's carrying around toilet paper. Any theories?
Well, they do shower every day.
Shower.
Unless your name is Armpit.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking you release and just pack it back up.
I would be such an uncomfortable time digging. Ugh.
Yeah. Or you do your best to hold it until you're done.
I would
Yeah.
I would steal like an entire roll of toilet paper out of whatever bathroom I could and have that like stocked like in my jumpsuit or wherever we're going out. Like I'm the TP guy. I'm not sharing that shit. I'm not sharing that shit with anybody. I'm not sharing it with anybody.
Your
Yeah,
name-
we'll nickname you TP.
yeah, your nickname's TP.
Listen, it's racist.
Well, Matt, you could just like because the toilet
They
paper
call
would
you
be
Roll.
They call him Cottonelle.
cottonelle. The roll would be so thick it would be like a protruding from your jumpsuit. You'd have to essentially unravel it like around your waist.
Nah, man, that's just what the good
just
Lord
keep doing
gave me
that.
in there.
Like a mummy.
No, Mr. Sir, that's just the extra beans I had. I'm sorry.
You put the roll like at your butt and like in your underwear, and you're like, oh, I just shot myself.
I'm the TP guy. Oh, that's amazing.
Seriously, I would steal toilet paper from the bathrooms and take that with me when we go out to dig.
Yeah.
I'd be prepared.
I have a head scratcher. I just can never figure this scene out. It's when Stanley, they're in the pool, they're in like the mess hall,
Mm-hmm.
and you've got the pool table and,
Yeah.
and the radio, and everyone's doing their thing. And then Stanley accidentally trips the guy,
Mm-hmm. Well,
and then they almost get into a fight. And then they break it up because they don't want to deal with the warden and all that stuff. That's cut and dry to me. Here's where I get so lost. All of a sudden, they say, "Man, no one ever messes with caveman."
yeah.
But then they call that's when they start calling Stanley caveman, meaning they were talking about Stanley. No one messes with Stanley. I don't understand this at all. Because at first I was like, on first watch, you think, oh, they're talking about the guy that he almost got into a fight with. They're like, no one ever messes with that guy, and they happen to nickname him Caveman. But then 2 seconds later, Stanley is now being called Caveman, so they're actually talking about no one messes with Stanley. I don't get it. I do not get this part at all.
I'm not understanding what you don't get.
Yeah. Like, are you saying that when they say caveman for the first time that that's just what they're gonna start calling him that?
No,
And then
they've been picking on Stanley this entire time, and now all of a sudden they're saying no one touches caveman.
Okay, so it's you're wondering is how do they go from giving him
Where's
shit?
the switch?
Yeah.
okay.
I'm trying to remember what happened scene wise. Like how do we get there?
I think
Because
it's just like an initiation type phase.
Yeah. And,
Like,
like he's about to beat them up and then now he looks badass to everyone else.
yeah.
I guess, but he barely even did anything.
Well, it doesn't take much.
They're
Bar's
kids.
low. You're right. They're digging
Yeah.
holes.
It's
They're
hot out
kids.
there, you know. It's
They're not like hardened criminals that murder people. Like they're kids. It doesn't take much to get initiated. You just gotta look tough and steal some sunflower seeds.
I'm trying
was
to.
more impressed with like when he would get, like when he wouldn't react. Because I think about that, like, because some of these kids just go and push him, shove him, and he doesn't do anything. And I'm trying to think, would I be that composed?
I know, me too.
Someone put their hands on me? No. I'm gonna probably freak out. So it just was very impressive that he could do that.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I really don't think I could.
So
Yes, Matt.
it's right after Stanley finds the fossil, and he's trying to get a day off. That's what happens right before this. So X comes up to him and is like, "Hey, that was some lame shit. Don't pull that crap. You find anything, you give it to me. I get to go." Like, and that's kind of like them accepting him, right? Like that whole moment of like, that's what I call an informed decision. Like that's him accepting him as the leader, and then he gets the nickname. So at this point, he's already kind of put up with their kind of hazing and everything like that you can see, and they crumple up his letter home and all that stuff.
Right.
And so they've known him long enough to know that he's a shit digger, and like they make fun of him for spending all of his time in the dirt because he moves slow. He can't dig for shit. So I think that's all it is like he has officially earned a nickname, good or bad. Like he's earned a nickname. He's now part of D10. But he's also kind of given his allegiance of like, you said you're gonna give, if you find something, you give it to X. Great, you understand how this works. You're part of the group now. Like he's in it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I've never actually read, of all of the times that I've seen Holes, I've never read this scene where like he falls and this is where the physical acting of Shiaz is kind of bothers me when he slips trying to get back up and the stool rotates and he knocks the music player off and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't do it well enough that it looks like an actual accident. It looks like somebody trying to slip and then run into somebody, so it almost looks like it's done on purpose. Like
Right.
it's not done to perfection, but it's kind of led me to read the scene oddly. But going into when they start saying the caveman thing, and he's doing like, I don't want to mess with anybody. I never recognized that as him not understanding he's caveman, thinking they're talking about the other guy being caveman,
Mm-hmm.
and then the recognition of like, so I'm caveman.
I'm a caveman.
Yeah. It's like realizing I've been accepted, because then you see after that, like he smiles, is like, oh, they like me.
Right.
He didn't even know why. He's like, what did I do? It's just part of the thing.
I love
Fair
the
enough.
moment when he's walking out of the hall, the mess hall, and he's got that little smile.
The smile,
as he's
yeah.
walking out. I was like, oh, yep, this is the turn. This is the turning point.
I was upset with him though.
Why?
I was very disappointed in him because
Bad caveman.
yes, bad caveman, because he treated Zero like Zero. And Zero was his only friend before he became caveman. But then when he got caveman status, he was like, no, I can't help you. So sorry. I don't really want to hang out with you. You're not one of the cool guys. And so I was like, bad form. Especially when you see Zero pick up what do you call him?
The pool ball.
Pool ball.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
number 6.
He was so quick to grab that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And I
Zero is not one to fuck with, man.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
oh.
Well, he chokes out Zigzag later. I mean, like the kid, you don't mess with. Was it? I think somebody says like Zero's crazy, man. It's like yeah, don't mess with that kid.
There
Oh,
was
that was Pitt.
It sounds like yeah.
there was a quote that was really funny, but I think my brother probably was because you laughed out loud. So when Zero
Oh.
when Zero speaks for the first
Oh, and everybody's reacts like, damn.
Oh, at the lunch, yeah.
Did they have red X's on him? What?
but then that one guy's like, do you want me? Can I say it?
Go for it.
So that one guy's like, Zero, man, what else can you do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was Pitt once again. Like Zero talks and he goes, "Damn, Zero, what else can you do?"
It was so funny.
That was, yeah.
That cracked me up. Like I actually laughed out loud on that.
I like the kid that played Armpit.
I think it was his delivery, honest.
Yeah, like
Yeah. As if it was like some cool toy that they just bought from the store. Like, what else can
Like
this do?
discovered electricity. Like when Wally gave the light bulb to Eve. No? Okay, cool.
Oh, no, I got you.
Oh, okay.
Like, what else can this do?
Man, that was so funny.
Yeah. You know, I
also
did.
loved- Pitt cracked me up too when he I forgot what scene it was. Oh, it's when Caveman actually found the lipstick. The lipstick holder.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Everyone gets excited. They're like, "Hey, what you got, Caveman? What you got?" And you see that it cuts to Pitt, who tries to get out of the hole, completely biffs it the first time, and then gets it on the second. And it makes me wonder if that was real or not real. I think it was a legit miss.
I feel like it was too, and he stayed
Yeah.
in character because there's that second of like he goes to get up and he stops and there's like this huff of like annoyance of like I can't believe I missed this, and then hops up the second time. Yeah,
Yep.
I always
yeah,
love
I'm pretty
that.
sure he messed up.
That or he played it so well.
That's yeah. No, that seemed like a routine fly ball that definitely was not caught.
That was fun.
Can we take our last break? Because I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Well,
try
that's
and-
TP.
Yeah.
Yep. TP, is that cool?
All good. We'll try and make it a quick one because I am gonna try and push for getting done as close to 10 as possible.
I don't even need to go anywhere.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll just take a quick break and we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll finish it up.
It's already 9:15.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! I totally lied. I gotta feed the cats, but that'll take 2 seconds.
Go feed the cats.
I gotta feed the crazy.
I didn't realize it was already 9:15.
Look at my ice cream bowl.
Is that a bowl or a teacup?
It's a cup.
Oh wow, you had it like super close to the camera, like it looked big, but then I saw a handle. Okay, that was a weird perspective. Like you had it
You
up
know?
close and now it's far away. What are you having?
I have cookie dough, and then I decided to put some rainbow sprinkles on top.
Oh, sounds so good.
Wild.
Look at my ice cream bowl. It's the cutest.
Wow. Not as fancy as mine, but not bad. Not bad.
Do you
I
have?
want to get a little tiny spoon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have like the skinny spoon that Brian has? No.
That's all. That makes a difference, guys.
I know, I want to get a little tiny spoon. I gotta find one.
A tiny spoon.
Look at my ice cream bowl.
That's adorable. It's way too small, but it's adorable.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It
I
might
would
as well
need
be a
5 of
shot
those.
glass. Ew. Sorry, Jen. I like ice cream way too much to like. It's just. I can't. What the way as I've limited myself as much as I can limit myself.
Same.
I would eat half a tub if given the opportunity. I'd eat the entire tub if given that opportunity, but then I'd feel bad. So.
I've done it.
Same.
I have s'mores. I haven't tried it yet. That's my new one.
Ooh, nice.
I'll be breaking that open tonight.
What brand?
Briars.
Oh, okay. I have Tillamook.
I've got to think it's the I think it's just the Safeway Selects or whatever it is, but I've been doing the Java chip with Bailey's. Oh, so yummy.
Mm.
So yummy.
Wait, are you pouring the Baileys on.
Yeah, do like a scoop or 2 scoops of the Java chip ice cream in like a cup, and then pour Bailey's onto it.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It is real
Okay.
good. It's real good. I like to let it like melt and mix with the ice cream for a little bit, so so that the coffee flavored ice cream and the Bailey's kind of mix a little bit.
Mm.
So it's like a
Like
frozen.
a liqueur milkshake going on there.
It's like a frozen Irish coffee.
Yeah.
It's really good. Of course, okay, I say Bailey's. It is Irish cream. Technically, it's Carolyn's, because I'm cheap. No, I like Carolyn's. It's pretty good. All right.
Hey,
Great.
Matt, you like what you like,
Afterwards?
and don't let nobody tell you otherwise.
Thank you.
Are you buzzed afterwards?
Not really, but I've got somewhat of a tolerance. So like, maybe if I went for a second one, I'd be feeling a little bit.
Well, it's like a
more.
liqueur, right? It's only like
Yeah.
Yeah.
5%. Yeah.
It's probably like 17% or something.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just drink it and it tastes good. All right, let's hop back into it and finish this up. Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we round up our chat on Holes, streaming on Disney Plus.
Shit.
Coming in with that energy. Holes. Where my holes at?
Where my hoes?
Where my holes at? So did anybody have any other scenes, nitpicks, or head scratchers they'd like to bring up?
Man, now you just got me thinking, I got holes. I got holes. That was good, Matt.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fun.
I do have a head scratcher. Why does Dr. Pedansky, why does Mom hate Zero so much?
Oh, you know what? I had this question earlier too, before the break. Because we were talking about Zero, and I was like, man, I feel so bad. Because Jen was talking about feeling so bad, and I was like, damn, why is he so mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, is he just an asshole?
I don't know. Jen, you got a theory?
I do, because like we talk about the ancestral line. I just think he's one of like he's either like the drunken sheriff or even like the guy that starts the whole lighting up the fire. Like somewhere down, like he's part of the ancestral tie. And like the whole thing is like fate and destiny. I think all these people are connected to the past in some way, and so whoever did not like. Wait, his real name was Dule. So what was the Sam? Sam.
Mom.
No. Sam. Wait, was
Sam was the black
Stanley.
guy.
yeah. So whoever like didn't like Sam, he's
No, I
related
see.
to somebody from that line.
Okay.
And if I had to guess, it would be like the sheriff, the drunken sheriff.
So you're thinking there's just like a vibe that he has that just he doesn't go with the vibe.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I think it would be really interesting if it was like a Sheriff Pendansky. I'm trying to see if I can find anything in the.
But wait,
In the
now no, wait,
credits.
I'm putting zeros related to the wrong person. So
Zero's related to the fortune teller.
yeah. So maybe
Yes.
like one of the people that she did wrong. I don't know.
I will add that the whole like curse thing is a very interesting like element to this movie that is it seems a little out of place to me. but it does feel a little bit Disney. I don't know.
Oh, it's so Disney.
Yeah, it's so Disney, but like for
Yeah.
the story itself, it feels a little out of place.
Disney and their curses, man. It's all they know.
Yeah.
This is one thing that actually I really love about the story is that if you take away really like the whole curse aspect of it, it all still happens exactly the same way that it does. Like
Yeah.
from a logistic standpoint, like it still plays out the way that it does, where if Guy doesn't get the so I'm trying to remember what Stanley Yelnats, the first dad, whatever, like our first Yelnats, right? He doesn't get the pig. All of that doesn't happen. He still goes to America because he doesn't get Mankey because he doesn't have a pig to trade. So he leaves the country anyway. He finds whoever he finds in that. They make Yelnats the second or the first. He gets rich. He gets taken over by Barlow and he loses all of his stuff. He's found like on the like it all plays out the exact same way to the point where carrying Hector up the mountain to give him water and like essentially he was had food poisoning and stuff that was going on, probably like a lot happening within the eating of the peaches and stuff, like sick, and getting up there and having actual nutrients and water, he was able to heal. Right? Like it all happens the way that it is. So there's a logical explanation for everything, but this curse of it all, it's the convenient thing to blame. It's the mystical reason for why, right? Like he says, I don't really believe in the curse, but when things aren't going a positive way, it's nice to have something to blame. So it's like if you could look at this movie where the curse doesn't exist, like it's not actually real, and it still plays out the same way that it does. And that's why I think the design is beautiful. Like you can believe in the magic of it all, or it's not there. It still plays. Go ahead,
Well,
Brian.
is it a curse or is it fate?
Either way,
Yeah.
I think that's Matt's point, I think.
it believe in the magic or don't believe in the magic.
Mm-hmm.
The lives still will play out the way that they play out. Like the story still plays out in a logical way.
Hmm.
I mean, think about it. What are the chances within like a couple of generations that Zeronies and Yelnatses find themselves in Texas?
Yeah.
Like from I'm trying to remember where they said they were. It was something with an L. Oh, I cannot remember.
Susanna?
Latvia. I think it was Latvia that is where they started from. So they go from Latvia to Texas. What are the chances? What are the odds that they find each other? Right? Like that's just it's craziness. But fate or magic, whatever. Like you believe in it however you want. It happens. Go ahead, Brian.
I didn't think of any of that until you brought it up, but you make really valid points about how it really doesn't matter. The story, like the linear of the storyline doesn't change, but I think I like it better with the curse though. There's something it just brings that mystical feeling maybe. But you had also mentioned you got me thinking. You mentioned the first Stanley.
Yeah. Which the
And
first Stanley is the one who gets robbed by Kissing Kate. Isn't it?
so the one that had who does the pig stuff?
That he it's a different Yelnats. I don't think his name is Stanley.
Okay.
I'm trying to let me see if I can find his name, but
I just remember it's your pig stealing grandfather
great
or
grandfather.
great grandfather. Anyway, I just want to talk about his little moment and everything. Um, doing what doing what he did, doing the pig, and then he gets to the point where he's got that equal sized pig, and it comes down to choices.
Yeah.
Oh
God.
man, this has got to hurt his ego. Like the fact that there was even like a competition is beyond me. It's like you and then he goes and like surrenders, which I don't blame him at that point. I'm like, listen, if you got to think this hard between him, which is if anyone didn't notice, that's Borat's brother, cousin, uncle. I forgot which one. Is it uncle?
I don't remember the relationship.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
remember
it's
the
like it's just like his
relationship, but I
producer or
definitely
something.
knew. I'm like, if you're even in competition with him, then smart move to just bow out of the race.
Yeah.
Because clearly this woman is not worth your time, buddy. So I applaud his reaction in what he did.
She's
Wasn't his name Igor or something? Was it Igor?
which one
Like the fat guy.
in this movie? It is
Yeah.
Igor Barkov.
Yeah. So why did she end up choosing him?
Madame Zeroni says like Mira Mankey she's dumb as a bag of rocks. Like she's an idiot. She doesn't have anything in her head. So when she's given the opportunity to basically choose like the beautiful handsome man who is giving like he loves you, he has expressed his love for you, versus this disgusting man who just wants a beautiful wife to like, you have the choice. Oh gosh, I don't know. What do I pick? Like,
Which pig weighs more?
yeah, like she's.
I know. I'll pick a number between 1 and 10. I'm like,
Oh my god, that was.
dude, bow out of the race, man. Like, good job. Just, I love how he even gives his. He's like, take my pig as a wedding present. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
you champ. You just march your
Oh my
glory
God.
ass away.
That
That-
was a funny scene.
There is a detail in the book that I'm not gonna. Jin, are you planning on reading this book?
Yes.
Then I will not spoil this, but there is a detail in the book about the pigs that they left out in this. So it's like this is like one of those little things where it's like a left out detail that explains some things.
Spoiler alert.
Right.
Breakfast. No, I'm just kidding.
Haha.
Oh my God.
Bacon.
Those pigs can get bigger.
I don't know what to do with my hands anymore. Like, what do I do with them?
just
Nick,
make.
I'm just loving the random thumbs up. Just keep them coming, buddy.
I'll just do this. Neutral position.
You look like you're practicing for cool runnings.
Somehow it's gonna still do it.
Oh man. What else do I have? Do I have anything? Do we have anything else? Did we talk? I feel like we've really ran through a lot of this movie.
We've hit most of it. Like it definitely covered quite a bit. Do we want to just focus on the end?
Well, I have a question. Why did Zero take so long to really reveal why, like what actually happened with the whole shoes thing?
Is embarrassed?
Probably guilt.
Yeah.
You're looking at the person who you put in here, you know? It's like
Yeah.
he's here because of me.
Right, right. So it's just guilt like that. That's kind of what you
I'm
think,
going, yeah. I'm going with guilt, mustering up the courage to tell him.
especially because Stanley's being like nice to him and stuff, and yeah,
Which doubled down, like the now guilt is like almost like a double weight.
yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
damn, he's a nice guy. I didn't do it to like a douchebag,
Yeah, right, yeah,
you know?
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I do like how they like replayed, like the story of what actually happened, like before, like prior to the shoes falling from the sky, like what happened before that, when it was a police officer chasing him, right, and then Hector takes off the shoes and
Yeah.
he tied those pretty quickly when throwing them off. I was like, how did he do that so quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say it was strange to see them in like normal clothes when they were like out of the orange jumpsuits.
Yeah, because all you see is orange jumpsuits the entire time.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're probably close to the end at this point.
Okay.
Did you want to take it, Matt?
I mean, sure. Like, where are you guys considering the end of where the downfall of Camp Green Lake and the
I would say
Like when the
finding
lawyer shows up?
treasure, finding the treasure, and then so on, which is what the last like 10 minutes probably.
I do think so it's funny for how it plays out in the movie where they get to the hole and Stanley just like jumps in, like he starts digging. And Zero is like, this is going to take too long. I got to go to another shovel. And by the time he gets the next shovel, he hops in and they immediately find it. They go to expand the hole, immediately finds it.
Yeah. Oh, I also love how it says library.
Oh, and it's just the
And it's
For the shovels.
Yeah.
shovel.
I saw that too.
Go ahead, Jim.
Oh, man.
I had thought at first, because this is my first watch,
Mhm.
I thought that Zero was gonna go get the other boys, and like they would all like help out.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, we gotta get this done, and so that's what I thought. I thought he was going back to the camp to like, hey guys, come on, like we're getting out of here.
Yeah.
But it didn't play out that way.
Yeah,
It was just a shovel.
I just think
I
it's
also
funny
love how they were trying to be super sneaky. And then when they find the treasure,
Like yelling.
Caveman is like screaming at the top of his lungs. I'm like, nailed it, bud. That's how you stay incognito. 100%.
Was it a good scream, Brian?
It was not.
He
It
could
was
have had his redemption.
it was not at all. It was like a screaming kettle.
That's a good way to describe it, actually.
Also, what are the odds that that's the moment he finds it, that he finds the treasure?
What do you mean?
Like, of all the timing of everything, the odds of just like him to find it in that spot. Like, did something draw him to that, or was it just by chance? Like, did he get lucky?
It's the spot where he found the lipstick.
Yes. Which makes you wonder why he never continued to dig there. Until then.
So
That's the one I'm like, dude.
this is
you
what
found
leads to one of my.
thing.
It leads
Wouldn't
to
you
one of my
just keep
nitpicks.
digging that area? Like you already know whatever freaking Raiders of the Lost Ark type contraption they're doing over on that side. It's like you already know that this is where you want to be.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't really like with this, with the way the movie does this, where they're doing their huge thing. They've got tunnels for 4 days. They are going to town digging. I mean, they have made an incredible tunnel system trying to get stuff.
These are some really talented kids.
It's incredible. But while it's all going on, like you said, there's moments where you see Stanley looking over at where the hole was. That is like that's
Right.
where it really is. And it's like you can't do that kind of a thing. We need to assume that the hole that they dug yesterday and the hole they're digging today are so far apart that they would never come close to making that connection.
Mm-hmm.
Like they imply that it's like, oh, it's just over here. I'm like, well, you have this whole tunnel system going on, and you never happen to stretch out that direction. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So that's one of my nitpicks with just how the movie is presented. It's like you shouldn't show him seeing that thing and like knowing it's right over there, because he could have saved all of them a ton of time, right? Then the what if now becomes in that moment of like, why didn't he say anything? Why didn't he say anything to the warden? It's like, hey, what if we try it over there? I don't know. There's something about this rock that looks like a face that I don't know. Maybe that's a spot that we should check out.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, the rock with the face is straight from the book. There is more to it, though. I want to say, like, it reminds him of, like, somebody from school or something. It's funny. Yeah. So, they get there. I make fun about, like, Zero gets there and it's like, oh, we find it immediately. But you have to do it for the movie. They can't drag it out like digging a hole for
man,
all
tape's
this.
rolling.
And what's funnier to me is like you can see in certain spots when they're hanging out there that the hole was dug to have steps.
Yeah.
Like it's they tried to hide it, but there's some angles where it's just like it's very clear. I'm like there are steps built into this hole to make it very easy to get in and out.
Oh,
They
I didn't
definitely
know-
did.
I didn't
You
notice
can,
that.
You can spot it.
Hmm.
Yeah, give it another watch. You can spot it. But I enjoy how all of this stuff plays out. The ending wraps up nicely, but not like so abruptly. It's you kind of get it's got his name on it, Stanley Yelnats. Like you get that whole moment, which is nice.
He can read.
Yeah, like you've got that whole nice moment, and
Yeah.
that's like a satisfying end where you're like Stanley's gonna be okay, and then you've got Stanley standing up for Zero, and that's another fine ending. And of course you've got the boys like they're alive. Like it just it wraps up nicely, and it doesn't feel like the endings are drug out too long, or just it's like, oh, and here's another ending, and here's another ending, and here's another ending.
I
Like,
agree.
it does kind of it wraps up nicely. And once they get out of the camp and they crack open the money, and it's like, huh, we've got all of this, and just it wraps up the story nicely. So go ahead, Nick.
I do like the moment when Zero reunites with, I believe, was his mother.
Mm.
Well, yeah.
That
Yeah.
hit me in the feels.
Oh, that was
like
cool.
that. Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. I've always wondered like what happened to her, because it says, you know, like he was waiting for her and she just never came back one day, and she was looking for him, he was looking for her. So at a certain point, like something must have happened to her, and like that separated them. Like obviously he ends up in the foster system, and that probably could move him wherever. But like I feel like something happened to her where she may have gotten like arrested or some horrible thing. Go ahead, Brian.
The other thing that I like too about them like finding the treasure,
Yeah.
normally when you find stuff like that, the very next culprit that comes to play after finding the treasure, it's a little 5-letter word called greed.
Did you not see Dad hug that check to him so
And
fast?
You didn't see greed on this one at all. It's just like, hey, Hector gets 50-50. Cool. Let's just start passing it out. One for Hector, one for us. One for Hector, one for us. Like, they're literally going to split everything 50-50. No greedy, no anything. It's just like, it's even Stevens.
Oh, well played,
Nice.
sir. I think we have to give him some applause for that one.
Yeah, so I really like seeing that. And I am kind of curious, how much do you think each family got?
Oh, I mean, considering they were saying that one thing was worth millions.
That's what I'm saying. Are we triple digit millions, or do you think we're not that high?
I mean, this
Well,
is
you saw the
old
estate.
money.
You
Yeah.
saw the houses, right?
Yeah,
This is old money. These guys got lots
Yeah.
of it.
yeah,
This is Beverly Hillbillies rich. Like,
yeah. No, they it's definitely life changers for them, which is really cool.
Like they
And
can
the
afford
fact
to
that
make
they
them all
live-
neighbors.
I love that they became neighbors and they house shot the statue with the shovel.
yeah,
Yeah.
That was great.
yeah.
I do like the moment when the warden, Mr. Sir, and the doctor guy, they're all just sitting on the bench. Like essentially like the tables have turned, like
Yeah,
they're being like, you know, the ones that are
they're on the other side of the law now.
yeah, they're the ones that are probably, I guess they're going to go to jail now.
Oh, for a
Yeah,
long
like
time.
prison maybe even. But at the moment that I love in that scene is when it starts to rain, and then all of the kids are just like, "It's a miracle!" Like it's just like the world has changed, and like their lives are changed forever now.
Another thing that I really like it's you can take this as just it's the world and life, and it's just running as is. But like if you want to lean more into the mystical side of things, like they've ended their own curse, they've also brought a conclusion to the Kissing Kate Barlow travesty and Sam. You know, like they've righted all of the wrongs of Green Lake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's now the lake is becoming an actual lake again. It's raining, and it
I was gonna
becomes a
ask,
Girl
do you
Scout
think-
camp.
Do you think it will become a lake, or is it too flat now?
I think it becomes a lake again.
Interesting.
I think it becomes a lake again. I mean, I have to assume
Restored.
to some degree there is a lake. Like, obviously that lake was massive. In order to fill that up with enough rain, like, you would have to have a ungodly amount of rain dumped down.
Yeah. Especially because there's all these 5-foot.
Yeah, all these extra
Yeah,
holes
yeah.
now.
Well, but then
It's
you
like
have the
twice the
piles
work.
of dirt. But then you got the piles of dirt, which like offsets that. I
Yeah.
guess.
That'd be so weird. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm.
Godly amount of rain.
What was that?
I said a godly amount of rain.
Yeah.
40 days, 40 nights.
Uh-huh.
In the desert. There we go. But yeah, I so that's it. Any other thoughts on the ending that we want to bring up?
I don't know if you guys watched past the credits, but there is an ending scene to this movie.
Yeah.
Did you watch it, Matt?
I've seen it so many times, but yes, I did watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Like
an
all
after.
the way at the end?
Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
after
like
credits thing.
past the
Ah,
credits.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you'll have to watch it.
It,
It's just a little thing. It's not like
I'll
It's-
just say it.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's not such a big deal. It's. Do you want to tell him, Nick?
yeah. It's Hector, right?
Yeah. Zero.
Yeah. It's essentially Hector Zeroni, doing the like first person view, like looking at the camera, and he is saying what the fortune teller says in the previous scene.
If
Like
you
to
forget
you.
to come back for Madame Zeroni, you
No.
and your family will be cursed for always and eternity. Yeah.
Thank you for remembering that.
I've seen it quite a few times.
yeah.
But yes, it's Zero reading Madame Zeroni's line. So it's like it's a complete gag. Like, it's just it's total joke. But it's a fun little thing that's kind of worth a watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's it. That is a wrap on Holes. It's just who won the movie.
Yeah, we've dug this hole.
We have dug this hole 5 feet deep, 5 feet wide, over and over again.
No, 5 feet in diameter, Matt. Not wide.
Okay.
Get your math right.
Is that not still its width? It is a two-dimensional object.
Actually, you're right.
Diameter is its width. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Anyway,
You can cut
go
that
ahead, Jen.
out.
Shh. Oh, get out of here. Go ahead, Jen.
For me, it's definitely like everything. So I don't know how to word it. So it's like showing the storyline of generational curses. Like, that is, they did such a good job with it. Such a good job, because it with so many different eras, and like, I mean, my brain gets confused with it. So the fact that they're just like, they laid it out and it was so well done. I have to give it to, I guess, the timeline, maybe the creative timeline.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go next. Like, for me, it's basically in the same vein, Jen, but it's Louis Sakar, the writer. I mean, this was his original baby. Like, this was his creation, and like, well, it just he did. I think he did such an incredible job of writing such a phenomenal story to begin with, that translating into a film was done very well. So, like, honorable mention to director and obviously the cast and crew. Like, the cinematography is really good. if I were to argue the weakest thing of this movie, it would be the CGI, and I'm not blaming 2003 CGI. Like, I think what they did was perfectly fine. It doesn't ruin or take away from anything in this movie. It's done really, really well. Great story, great acting, great cinematography. Like, solid all around. But because Sakar is the originator, he is the writer, creator, gotta give it to him. Like, I nailed it the first time, nailed it the second time.
I'll go. For me, I think the winner is Shia LaBeouf. I know that might sound the obvious one, but he's phenomenal. I think he's really good at delivering lines and making you feel emotion. And sorry, there's fireworks going on outside.
Too soon. Too soon.
Yeah, but yeah, he's great. Like it's just yeah, he's good. So Shia LaBeouf wins it for me.
Yeah, it was shocking to see like the credits saying introducing Shia. I was like, oh, what? That's
Yeah. Was
Hmm.
this his movie debut? Was this
It
his
was.
first?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
great. He did an amazing job.
Yeah. Wow. That makes me even. That makes me like my answer even more.
I think it's
Yeah.
feature film debut. I think he had done some Disney, like Disney Channel movies at this point.
Mm.
When was the Even Stevens movie?
I'm pulling it up right now. So Even Stevens' movie was 2003.
Same
Holes
year.
is 2003. True Confessions is 2002. He was in Hounded, which was another Disney movie, but I think it was a smaller role. Yeah, so he's done a couple of TV movies, but this was his first, I would like to say, feature film debut. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. What a career this guy's gonna have. Brian, who won the movie?
Ah, boy. I don't know.
Yes.
My honorable mention, my honorable mention is going to be Shia, as well as John Voight. I just really appreciated the mannerisms that Voight brought to Mr. Sir. It just seemed like, yeah, you're the type of person that would be here. You just really meet the environment so well, buddy. Like, and he delivered. So I got to give it to him. And then yeah, Shia breakthrough performance, just a great job. Um, although that we already talked about certain things that are nitpicky towards me with him. But overall, I think the winner of this one is gonna be the director, Andrew. It's just this probably wasn't an easy one to do, especially being set in one location for the most part. And I just felt he did a great job of directing, making sure that you feel very isolated in a desert, making sure that you feel that the kids are a little going. What is it when you do the same thing over and over? It's a
Insanity.
no.
Monotony.
Stockholm syndrome. Is that it?
Monotony. I mean, Stockholm syndrome is when you're trapped somewhere and you start liking it. Or
Yeah.
feeling
So
safe,
I guess
or afraid to leave.
yeah, I guess it's the same concept, but I just felt like he did a really good job directing this movie. Making the choices that he made, the cast that he has, just everything. So got to give it to him.
All right. Well, that officially does it. Wraps us up for Holes this week. Yeah, great chat, everybody. Brian, that brings us to the start of the circle. You have our first pick, which...
For Sci-Fi July.
Yes, we're getting into Sci-Fi July. Oh, jeez, I completely forgot about that. I gotta start thinking about what movie I'm gonna pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So our first pick for Sci-Fi July, on Monday the 7th. Do you have a pick for us?
I do, yes. Yeah, I'm actually very curious what our all four of our picks are going to be because being the first one, I took a gander at like the option. There's a lot of sci-fi options, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is a very big category. Um, but I think there are a couple ones that really caught my attention. But I'm kind of curious to kick us off with this one. Uh, I don't know how many of you guys have seen it. It's not a brand new movie, but it's not a super old one either. And I'm trying to think of any, like I've seen it before, and I'm trying to think of some clues. Um, how about my clue to you guys will be when social media meets a comet.
Meets a what?
Comet.
Comet? Okay. Social media.
Social media. It's a comment.
My immediate thought is Armageddon. But I don't think I have a connection for social media. Xenon.
Is it?
Xenon, girl of the 21st century.
Boom, boom, boom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom. My supernova girl.
Well, that's certainly
No idea
sci-fi.
what you're talking about.
I'm guessing it wasn't Xenon then. Okay.
It is
I thought
not
it was I thought
Xenon.
that was a pretty good guess. Social media and comet,
Is
I thought
it-
it was pretty good.
Is it the Social Network? I don't know.
I have no idea.
It is a movie called Don't Look Up, streaming on
Wow.
Netflix.
Oh, I have not seen this one. This was the one that came out during like quarantine and everything, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Is it
I
the-
can't remember the exact year, but we'll go over that next week.
Pretty sure there's like a very divisive movie where people are like, "Oh my god, it's amazing." Other people are like, "This is absolute shit."
Wait, is this a Jordan Peele movie?
No, that's just that's Nope,
Nope. Yeah, okay.
which is
Do you
very
guys want to
good.
hear two big names in it?
There's tons of big names in this. Like, who are you going to say? Jennifer Lawrence.
That's one, but
Yeah.
there's a bigger name than her.
Name a bigger
She's
name.
pretty
Name a
big,
bigger
dude.
name than Jennifer Lawrence.
Wait
Yeah.
for it.
Tom Cruise.
That's a good guess. That's a good guess. There,
Leonardo DiCaprio.
oh yeah, Leo's in the. There's so many big names in this one. This is gonna be weird.
I'm gonna love it.
Oh wait, is this a double entendre where it's like don't look up at the comment, but also like looking up something on the social media?
I think you're just gonna have to watch the movie, man.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, we're already giving it 3 stars.
it's got Leo in it. So it starts at 3. It can still go down.
Oh my.
All right. Well, all right. So I don't look up. You say on.
Yep.
okay.
Netflix.
All right. So tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas to hear us chat about Don't Look Up, streaming on Netflix, to kick off our Sci-Fi July. So that's going to be tons of fun. Followed whatever my pick is going to be. Like, oh, pressure's on now. But yes, you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Give us a like, give us a follow, share us with your friends, and send some of our clips to them. We have some funny shit up there. But also follow us here on YouTube. What is it? Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, get notified of our live shows here on Monday, and tune in next week for Don't Look Up, streaming on Netflix. You can also send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. If you got any advice, we'll take some of that. If you just want to tell us that we're amazing, we want to hear that too. But what was that, Jen?
We already know.
We already know we're amazing. We still just want to hear it.
If we don't need the validation of other people to tell us that.
Just it's just it's nice to have the physical evidence to shove in people's faces sometimes. But yeah, tune in next week here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Sci-Fi July begins next week. Other than that, go ahead and wrap us up, Brian.
Thanks for listening, guys. Always remember, if you love movies and you are just having this fix and or this urge to know where I went with that. You're just having this urge to listen to people talk about movies, and you just need it to happen. We can fix it.
You need it.
Oh, nice.
We can fix it.
We can fix it.
We'll see you next week.
I knew you were going in that direction.
I thought you were going in a different one.
Mine, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna have a fix. Yeah, I don't know where I was going.
Your airplane.
It was a lot of turbulence in that one.